I called you tonight. I've been thinking this for too long. Send a message, you don't reply. I'll keep looking for you, even if it's wrong. I'm sitting all alone in my room. You're stuck so hard in my head. I don't care if there's no chance. I need to find you. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. If listen in your heart. I called you tonight. I've been thinking this for too long. Send a message, you don't reply. I'll keep looking for you, even if it's wrong. Sitting all alone in my room. You're stuck so hard in my head. I don't care if there's no chance. I need to find you. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know if I'm still in your heart. If I'm still in your heart. I need to know if I'm still in your heart. I'll try and stop the road to know if I'm still in your heart. I'll try and speed up to find myself back in your heart. I'll try and stop the road to know if I'm still in your heart. I'll try and speed up to find myself back in your heart. If I'm still in your heart.
বয়া দিয়ে অক্লান্ত নদী অচিনা ঘাটৰ চিঞৰ ঘূৰি চাই জানো ঘূৰি উভতি ঘূৰি অভিনৱ সুৰকিৰিলি বৈ যায় অনন্তলৈ বুলি ক্লান্তহীন জীৱনত সপোনৰে মাজত বিলীন মাথো তোমাৰে সুৰত
thinking wrong. The thought of you, it's getting stuck in the middle of this long, long road. Past all these years, you give me chills. And now it's time to be clear. We got a story to share with the world. This is just to be. When we go through all of these adventures, yeah, you and me are filled with joyous pleasure. I like the way you describe passion. It's nothing brighter than love of you, yeah. Now it's time to be clear, yeah. We got a story to share with the world. This is just Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop. The leaf may look large, you might think that you'll fall, but winners aren't born, winners work hard. They work hard. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. So you better play the game. So you better play the game. You can't win if you don't play. Play the game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. Play the game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. So you better play the game. So you better play the game.
Microsoft-Account einloggen.
Ich kann dich auch zum Beispiel nicht anklicken und dir eine Nachricht schreiben, das funktioniert auch nicht.
Ich habe hier das Menü, aber doch, das kann ich. Wenn ich jetzt
Ja,
auf
übers
den-
Menü geht's, aber nicht hingehen. Nicht wenn ich dich angucke und die Bubble darüber.
Wie kommt man da? Da geht's nicht. HiveFest-Meeting oder B für Give Bier.
Ach so, ja, das hatte Simon mir gezeigt, das ist noch nicht an, ja.
Ja. Jetzt für
Irgendwie über explosive Bälle im Wald.
So anscheinend hat es funktioniert. Er hat mal gefragt, das war Detlef, ne? Ah, da oben.
Ja.
Du musst F drücken, dann geht das, glaube ich.
Okay,
Ja, sieht geil aus, oder?
I guess those are supposed to be power plugs.
Okay.
dahin teleportieren.
Beautiful. Beautiful Hive world.
Don't need to go back to the lobby.
Der ist hier gerade rumgelaufen, der ist gerade
weiter.
rumgelaufen.
There's a
Der war gerade
computer
da.
here at the entrance.
Aber hat ein Badge gekriegt jetzt oder wie? Der hat doch voll.
Ja, 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 ich
Ja,
hab's
ja,
gesehen, ich
big
hab's
sign
gesehen.
at the
Ich
front.
hab's gesehen.
Alles
Ich
klar.
hab's
okay.
gesehen,
How
dass er
did
es
you
hatte.
enter here?
Sonst wäre ich nochmal suchen gegangen.
Me?
Nee, ich hab
Ja,
ihn vorhin gerade gesehen, hab grad mit
I
ihm
don't know. It
Just
just said
using the portal.
Every day
main stage.
You didn't go through the green link.
trouble the
No, shall I?
we take her
No.
chance.
Just
We
can
live
you
in
go
the
on
sun,
stage?
leave her alone. Before the war, after the war. When we meet, we can survive. To travel the world, we take our chance. We live in the sun, leave her alone. We live in the sun, leave her alone. We live in
I
the
do the
sun.
opening with him. I can see it nowhere. I'm a bit stressed.
Is he maybe in another version of this world or
Yes, but I
Hold
should
on,
be
let me
with
look
him.
up.
four minutes
Um,
left?
If I on the menu, I'm just looking him up. He's offline at the moment, which is a bit worrying.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's listed as here, but he's offline.
No, he's not there.
He's not here. No.
Yeah.
Hello.
A ver. 18 segundos. Estoy- A ver cuánto va a durar. ¿Cuánto es el peso de la duración?
I just got a message from him.
He's on his way or he's got problems.
Yeah. I think he's teleportating, so he's lost in the metaverse.
Oh, problems.
Okay,
All right.
stage
I'm going to
signed.
take this opportunity to put my contact lenses in. Let's see what happens with those. I can still hear, I think.
Stay. Manfred? Gleich geht's los.
Para la grabación. Vamos a ver cuánto peso.
Sorry, ich war gemutet. Hörst du mich?
Ja, hörst du mich auch?
Ja, ich höre dich. Ich habe gerade so einen Punk gemintet. Es gibt die CryptoPunks, gibt es jetzt auch auf Hive. Schon gehört
Ah,
davon?
cool. Nee, habe ich noch
Ja,
nicht gehört.
also, und die kosten 25 Hive, aber jetzt während des HiveFests kosten sie nur 20 Hive. Also ich habe jetzt mal Spaß, habe einen gemintet und mal schauen.
Wie hast du den gemintet?
Da gibt es eine eigene Seite. Warte, ich kann dir den Link schicken. Wie schicke ich dir da am besten was? Über Telegram?
Schick
Oder
mir über
kann ich dir was
Telegram einfach, ja.
Ja, okay, Sekunde mal. Es dauert ein bisschen. Ich muss jetzt mal Telegram öffnen und den Link
Warte, ich mach dabei ein Bild
auskopieren.
von dir. Vor der Stage. Mit Captain Iglo.
Ah, cool.
Was ist? Fotos oder was?
Ja, jetzt bist du bei mir auf dem Bild drauf. Ich habe gerade ein Bild gemacht von dir.
Also.
Ah, für den
Ladies and
Report.
gentlemen, please make your way to the stage of the open air stage because HiveFest 2021 is about to begin.
Schon fertig?
Ach so, ja, dann müssen wir jetzt die Plätze.
Ja, wir müssen uns jetzt muten, glaube ich, wenn die Präsentation läuft.
Wirklich? Ja.
They're the founder of Facebook.
Man muss, wenn man von Stadt auswärts kommt, muss man die eine Gasse schon vorher links reinfahren wahrscheinlich, oder? Okay.
Yes. Everything is done.
Ich muss noch schnell was fertig machen, aber dann in 2 Minuten kann ich losfahren. Bis gleich. Tschüss.
Hello, everybody.
Ja, sicher, ich komme. Ich suche einen Parkplatz. Aber es dauert ein bisschen, bis ich einen Parkplatz finde und so weiter. Also, okay, bis gleich dann. Tschüss.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of HiveFest. Everything comes in droves, not waves. It's but the mere existence of empathy that saves. Heartburn and cognitive dissonance will show the rocky roads ahead. Misconception life within battle. Once and for all, we shan't be cattle. Push shove the narrative, all you deem a necessity in life or beyond. Did you know? In French, the reduction of a liquid is aptly called a fond. It's not the numbers that oblige. The truth has its roots. There is but nature that has the inevitable foresight to bear its fruits. Symmetry is overrated, underestimated, cringeworthy. Oblivion will pursue. Somehow, GNU is always on cue. Have some fun, dreamers and realists of all walks of life. Freedom, that is our strive.
To be my friend now.
Thank you.
I thought I was your friend. What's going on?
Yay!
Not you.
Hey! Are we all clap?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Puzio. Alright, Puzio is helping out this year, like last year and the year before and the year before and the year there before. Dit sport helemaal my help out and toeverlaten, as we call it in Dutch. Can count on him. He just went to get some gas because we're here in a pretty chilly room. And yeah, let's kick off. Ladies and gentlemen, HiveFest 2021. You're here. Welcome. Hey guys, how are you? How are you feeling? Right, yes, I see you all found the emoji button already. Great. Wave your hands up in the air. Put your hands up for Ireland. Greatest. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, HiveFest is the annual get-together for the Hive chain ecosystem. Where normally we do it in real life. This is the second time in alt space actually, and hopefully let's go for a hybrid version next year, right? Maybe somewhere in Europe, Amsterdam or something, and then some people's online and some people's in the real world. That would be great, and then we could explore virtual and in the real world. So Hive, what the WF is Hive? For those who are not familiar with it, Hive is a blockchain, just like any other blockchain, the Bitcoin blockchain. Some of you might know. And Yeah, Hive is also a blockchain, and it has three remarkable features. One, it is just like any other blockchain. You can send value really pretty fast because we have 3-second block time. Second of this is Hive is a Web3 platform where you can write blog posts or share media posts like video content or photos you make, or write blogs about anything, well, what interests you. And then you can curate stories or media posts of others. And on Hive, every like you hand out is worth some token, a crypto token Hive, instead of yeah, giving all the money to Mark Zuckerberg. You well, you actually reward yourself and the creators of the content with some Hive tokens. And thirdly, Hive is a very easy programmable decentralized database, um, which means you can really simply build applications on top of a decentralized application layer. This is pretty easy if you are a developer to do so. If you're a developer, I encourage you to look up developers.hive.io for more information. If you want to learn more about the Hive blockchain in general, stay for the coming 2 days here on HiveFest. If you go to the main room or the lobby room, there was also exposition, and obviously everybody who's wearing one of these blue badges, you can just ask them about what Hive actually entails, because most of them, well, all of them are Hive users and they know one or two things about this curious blockchain we all happen to love so much. Right, guys, last year we met in Altspace right here, or actually in another virtual world. But this year we're back, right? The year went by so fast. So some numbers. I'm feeling like Steve Jobs, rest in peace. Always starting off with some numbers, right? What did we do last year? Well, for one, we had one hard fork 25, and it introduced some new stuff. For example, that you need to update and be active in terms of governance. So if you don't keep on voting for me as a witness, this is self-promoting here, I will lose your vote if you are not being active on the governance part. You can be, for example, active in the governance by voting for a proposal. Many of you did that for the HiveFest proposal. And if you don't do this, your vote will slowly decay. And this is so only active people have a role in the governance of our blockchain, which is, I think, yeah, pretty cool. Because, well, if you somehow exit the platform, your account obviously will stay here, but your vote will slowly decay. Okay, another number, 10 million plus blocks have been produced because the Hive blockchain has 3-second block time. If you do the math, I did it, Googling how many seconds are in a year, and I divided it by 3, and then here you are. We already, as of this morning, we have well over 2 million accounts registered. Every account is a wallet, as you know. And last year we were at 1.4 million. So that's year-on-year growth of almost, well over 70% growth. Seeing that we are currently 6-year-old blockchain, this year was a really big year of growth. And I think the main causes of the growth are also here to present later today. Also, activity increased about 5 times this year compared to last year. So actually, last week we had an all-time high in operations, 4.5 million operations in one day on the blockchain. This is data from blocktivity.info. And last year we were at like 700 or 800,000 operations per day. So that's a huge increase. It's also actually the cause why my API node went down and is still down. I did not have the time to update it yet. Yeah, and then for some of you, this is of interest. Me a bit less because, well, I'm a long-term holder. But the Hive price did approximately a 10x last year. So 5x in activity, 10x in price. It's a decent bull run, right? Okay, here we are, HiveFest. Got to thank some people, obviously, because I did not do this all by myself, and I could not do this all by myself. So first off, I want to thank you all Last week, I proposed to you how about a little bit of, or actually quite a significant portion of budgeting via the HiveFest fund proposal. And you voted in droves. Thank you for that. And currently, I'm looking at the HiveFest wallet and see the funds being paid out. So thank you for that. Thank you for your support on the proposal. Next to your support, I also got a pretty significant support from the cause of the big increase in activity on the Hive blockchain, Splinterlands. Thank you very much, Jabamat, Agrot, for your enduring support. Since you were Steam Monsters and now already for a couple of years, Splinterlands, way better name, by the way. Thank you for supporting HiveFest this year. Really great. If you go to the lobby area, the lobby meadows, you can actually take some Splinterlands drugs, but don't tell your kids, right? 17 plus only, 18 plus. Block trades, thanks a lot for your vote and also for your support. There's also some block trades drugs available. Oh no, I shouldn't say drugs. No, it's just a funny little pill. It's a default 3D object. Block trades and 3Speak, Matthew, Starkers, and they call me Dan. Thanks a lot for your support. Next to this, you also donated some, and you will see your names in various rooms. The Wall of Fame, please check it out. These people all supported in lesser or donated to the HiveFest this year. And in special, I want to thank Puzio, who is standing in the real world next to me, is helping out to get this thing rolling. Multi parties, Reese, thanks a lot for bringing out so many speakers and bringing HiveFest under the attention of so many projects. Arkanj for the Hive bus setup, and Gandalf for emotional support as always. Raymond and Detlef for setting up the beer token, guys. Thanks a lot up there. Thank you, man. And the team of NFT Showroom for curating 45 great artworks which are on display in the NFT Showroom world. Thank you so much. Yes, so HiveFest. This year we have 4 stages. The main stage you're currently in. You can pick actually a couple of rooms to go to. It depends on where your friends are. Or so it can happen when you re-enter this stage because of capacity problems that you will be assigned to a different version of this room. But don't worry, you can still follow everybody on the stage, and you can still interact with the persons on the stage. And the lobby area obviously is where you can chit chat, follow the live stream, and we have the NFT art show room, which I already told you about. And this year we have the cards game backed by Dope Demand. It's based on Cards Against Humanity, a fun game. So if you go to the card game room, you can play. It's the Holograms Against Humanity, and it's a really fun game to do with 6 people or so. 32 speakers will be on stage. 45 artworks in the NFT showroom. In the lobby meadows, you find on the top of the hill, you find 10 curated portals which are great worlds by third parties hosted, which are cool to visit together with your friends when most probably after the presentations ended. And then what else do we have? Yes, you're wearing, many of you are wearing an interactive conference badge. You can actually click on the badge, and then there are a couple of options to you available. So you can give some beer tokens to others. You can see the blockchain stats of the person which badge you clicked. If you see, or if you had a nice conversation with someone, you can click on the F to get a follow reminder in your inbox. So you will later today you get an email and it says, hey, you talked with blah blah, and here is his Hive link. And then there is the Hive Buzz game. Arkanj will tell you all about it. So I invite Arkanj to come up to the stage. I will control the slides if that's okay, Arkanj, or I release them for you. Hey. Can you activate your on air and also your amplify voice?
Okay, hello everyone.
Yeah,
Welcome
you found the box seats.
HiveFest. Sorry, I have a message here. Okay, welcome back to HiveFest. So, as we do each year, we once again set up
The
a
audio is a little
small
low.
challenge, a small contest for you to have fun and to be able to talk with
Give him the
people you
microphone.
are wanting to talk with. And why not to earn one more
No escucho
badge
bien.
that you will be able to see on your board.
Can't hear Arcade. Anybody else hear him?
So, how is it
No, it's
going
super quiet.
this contest?
I
Idea
don't
is
think he's
to
amplified.
find someone who you have
Sí.
not met yet.
Igual como entiendo todo, me perdí.
You just click on his badge, and then you have an option. You can letter H.
We can't hear you.
And click OK.
Akansh,
Next.
can you click on the host tools and then amplify?
I don't believe that Archange is amplified. It needs to be on the amplifier.
Okay, it's better.
That should be it now.
Is it better?
They let you
I
go
don't know.
down on the green?
I'm
That was
close to you,
cool.
so.
Can you hear me? In
I
the
know I
audience?
could do it because I'm the speakers get special access, but that's cool. You can go down the grass.
Can you hear me?
Also find
No,
another hidden spot.
no. You need to click. Did you click on amplify my voice? And host
Where is
tools
it?
on the right. Host tools on the right.
Right.
See, this is a
No.
good thing we're going last because we all know
Then you have
all
on
the
air,
problems
and then
get
you
worked
have
out for us.
Oh, okay. There.
Yeah, you are on air already. And amplify my voice. It's above the on air.
Amplify my voice.
Woo! We can hear you.
Is it okay?
Yay.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Better.
Okay.
It works.
Well, oh, sorry. Okay, back again. So, set up a small contest. The idea is to take the opportunity of HiveFest to meet people and to go to talk them, whether they are whales, witnesses, developers, bloggers, everybody. That's a good time to make new friends here and have a small talk with them. And on top of this, you can earn one more badge for your HiveBus board. How is it going? How does it work? You simply have to find someone that you have not met yet. Just go close to him. You click on his or her badge, and you press the H key and then OK. And so you will have a talk for at least 1 minute, and then you ask your friend, your new friend, to do the same thing. Scan your badge, press the H key, and OK. And voila, you made proof of meeting, and you will both get one contest point. In the audience, in the participant, there are special attendees that are worth more than 1 point, meaning if you meet them and do a successful meeting, you will get more than 1 point. But we don't know who they are. I don't even know who they are. It can be me, it can be you. I invite you to read the rules on HiveBus blog, full information. And there is a prize pool for this contest. HiveBus team has put 500 hives into the pool, and I had it 500 hive into the pool. So we have 1,000 hive that will be distributed among all participants, meaning even if you make one meeting, you will get a small part of the prize pool. So go to the hivebus.me. You can open a browser while being in HiveFest. Go to hivebus.me, and there you will see the list of people you still have to meet or you already met. And you will see the contest ranking. Once again, it's described in the contest rules. Roland, thanks a lot for helping us. I hope you will enjoy this new edition of HiveFest, and I wish you a lot of fun. Thank you all.
Okay, don't end the presentation.
Okay.
No, you end it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. But I don't know my presentation by heart.
Can you see that?
Meet me in a second.
Okay.
We'll have that.
Need to do it once. So.
Yeah, I forgot to register.
No, actually registered it.
No, I didn't like
Yeah,
reserve
is he meant-
a
is he
space or
talking?
anything. I just joined. So I was working, so I didn't expect.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Archange. So it is always a big startup, getting acquainted again with the tools. We did some practices, but live is always different. But here we go. My slides have been loaded again. So thanks a lot, Archange.
Oh,
Une crève de la mort.
and then we talk, and then I click again to say we talked.
Oui.
Voilà. Ça fait 2 jours que je me shoot au citron, au miel, au thé.
Je suis désolé, Archange. Parce que Archange, please kill your button.
Sit down a bit.
Archange, please. You mute Archange. Harry. I cannot mute the guy. I can. Okay, thanks. All right. So let's do this together, guys. Because we have, some of you have a headset, please use it, because in the desktop app, you really need to use a headset because it fixes echo. If you hear me stutter, if you hear anybody stutter, just say, yo, dude, you're stuttering. And then you just re-enter the room. You click on the menu, and then you click on re-enter, and then simply re-enter the same room, and then the stutter should be fixed. Sometimes we enable the ask questions, the raise hand tool, which is pretty convenient way to interact. So for example, now I enabled it, and then you can click on the extra tool, raise your hand and ask questions. This way we can assign the, so many, okay, many people want to, are raising their hands. Yes, it works. And then we can give you the mic, and then you will be broadcasted to everybody tuning in. So if you're gonna go for a PP or you're gonna think in the real world, please exit the room and not start hanging like a dead person like this. Well, because if Starker sees that, then you will really have a big problem. Okay, off you go, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do 2 times 4 hours presentations. And first off, I'm gonna invite on the stage Jean-Luc from HiveChat. And yeah. Last Tuesday, we were on the chat, actually, with HiveFest. I'm gonna give him the tools, and I'm gonna ask Jean-Luc, the bottom right, you see the host tool. If you click the host tool, please activate on air and also activate the megaphone, which is above the on air icon. This way.
Remove the raise hand for a second so I can.
Yes.
Sure. I think. You guys hear me okay? I think everybody can now hear me clearly. If you have a VR set, feel free to raise your hands if you can properly hear me. Awesome. Thank you so much. And then I still have to find the controls for presentation.
Yeah, it's down here. Can you see it?
No, I'm not seeing it at the moment.
You need to click this button. Red dot here.
Yes.
Can you click it?
Yep. Trying to click it. But
if you
it's
can't,
not showing.
Okay. I can do it for you, okay?
Yes, that sounds fine. So welcome everybody to HiveFest. I'm really excited to be here. It is actually my first time that I'm in the metaverse because last year I did sign up, but unfortunately, technically I wasn't able to join. So I'm really excited that this year I'm able to join in, and I'm really excited to talk a little bit about HiveChat. So for those of you who are not familiar with HiveChat, we're quickly going to share with you what it is. Basically, HiveChat is just your general tweet chat. A tweet chat is a chat on Twitter. It takes place for about an hour. And usually there's around 5 questions asked by a host. The fun thing about Hive Chat is that actually every week we have a rotating host. So anybody that's an Hive owner can come up to us and say, I have a great project, I have a dApp, I have something of the community that I would like to share. And then we are able to give you a slot as a host, and you can share it with the Hive community and the rest of the world. So basically, it's two-sided. First of all, we want to have Hive Chat as an opportunity for everybody that's an Hive owner to participate, because a lot of us, we know certain communities, we are in love with certain communities, but we often don't know with all the things that Hive has to offer. So when I look at the speakers list for today and tomorrow, there's so many great things and great developments on Hive, and the Hive Chat is basically a way for those people, the people that actually have something to share with the Hive community, to fully talk about a certain topic. So, for instance, whether it's a new dApp that recently launched or something that is very popular at the moment, and you want to discuss it with the Hive community, it's a great way to do it. But there's also another reason, of course. We really would like to also promote Hive more in the Twitter space and have people that are genuinely interested in crypto, in NFTs, in blockchain technology, also know all the awesome things that Hive has. So basically, the Hive Chat is one for us as community to learn a little bit more about each other, but also to to have others that are outside of Hive, that are not familiar with Hive, also to find out a little bit more about what Hive has to offer. Now, the initiative started last year in July, and I'm not taking any credit for the success that we have been able for over 60 weeks to have a Hive Chat every Tuesday on Twitter without any interruption. Every week for the past 60 plus weeks, we've had a Hive Chat on Twitter, and that's a lot of thanks to the people that you will find on the slide next to me. And first of all, I want to give a big shout out to Stella Bell, who is actually the one that reached out to me when I came up with the idea. Hey, I want to promote Hive every week on Twitter. She was really the person who got everything started, and she basically was co-founded the project and managed the project the first couple of months while we were still trying to figure out, hey, how are we going to do this? How are we going to find the different hosts? And what's the direction that we're going? And after that, I kind of took over the project for a while. And then this year, the beginning of this year, Tracy York. And if you don't know Tracy by now, and you're on Hive, you should definitely follow her, reach out to her, because Tracy York has been basically the Hive Chat queen and has done all the hard work while I can have some fun as well. So what we want to do today is do a little bit of a live Hive Chat, and Rulan's going to help me out a little bit with this. We're going to ask you all a question, and based on that question, I would love to hear from you guys what your answer will be. And I'm going to give a little bit of insight why I'm asking this question. We've done a lot of work promoting Hive on different social media platforms, and there has been talk about influencers and brand ambassadors. But basically, the biggest brand ambassadors are the people from Hive themselves, the Hive owners. You guys, especially the people who have been here for years, never complained about anything, or even if you had critical feedback, you are always there for Hive, and you believe in the platform the most and in the ecosystem the most. You are the biggest influencers of Hive. It's nice to have somebody with 1 million subscribers that tells the world like you have to go on Hive. But at the end of the day, what we see too often with big content creators, they come to Hive, they get endorsed, and then when the endorsement stops, they're gone. And all of you who are standing here now, you're not here for just to create. Some of you do want to get profit out of it, but you're here because you love the ecosystem, you love Hive. So you are the biggest influencers for Hive. And if we together with, I just saw the sign, 2.5 million people start promoting Hive as a solution, as an option for people online, imagine what the spin-off would be. So the question that we have today is, if you could be a brand ambassador for any Hive brand, and I'm talking a dApp, a community, whatever it may be, what Hive brand would you like to be the ambassador for? And I'm gonna give Roland the floor. You can now raise your hand, and if you want to share with us what would be your number one Hive brand that you would love to be brand ambassador for? Feel free to raise your hand, and Roland will give you the opportunity to share it with us.
Jean-Luc,
Yeah.
in the host tool on the right, on the
Yeah.
bottom on the host tool, can you also activate the little broadcast, the go on air?
Give me a second. Which one? I see that one. Okay. Yes.
Thanks.
Awesome.
I'll
Yes.
see you also. Thanks. Oh, shooting.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. So some raised their hands already, and I'm gonna give Dex Spartak the microphone. Okay, you're on air now, Dex Spartak.
Go ahead and feel free to share with us. What Hive brand would you be a brand ambassador for?
That's it. Okay. Thank you. Derivativa. I'm gonna give you the microphone. You're on air right now.
So Roland, I think you might have to repeat their answers because I'm not sure everybody can hear it in all the rooms.
Yeah, but Derivita is now on air. She should talk. Actually, I'm not hearing her or him. Okay. X-Rain, Schmidi, if you could be brand ambassador of any Hive brand, app or community, which one would it be? Okay, Schmidi, you got microphone. Yes.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Yeah.
So maybe it's the DACH community.
Which community?
Can you hear me? DACH, German, Switzerland, Austria.
The DAF community. Okay. Interesting.
cool.
Awesome. Are you already basically are you already a brand ambassador for them or not?
No, not really. I think it's Satwan is doing. I know if you know Satwan is doing a lot for the DACH community. It's really nice. He's also organizing the Hive meetups from the community. And there's also another guy in Austria, in Vienna. It's Mans PT. He's doing the Hive meetups in Vienna.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thanks for sharing.
Pelline, you're on air. What's your answer to the question? Pelline. Okay, guys. Thank you. I'm going again to Derivativa. Oh, Derivativa. Okay, let's try again because you came back. Me.
So I think I want to take the advantage now, Roland. It might be more fun for everybody. And I think even though we're in a virtual space, some people might still be shy and introvert and don't want to speak up to the camera. So we're actually going to allow everybody to participate in this question. As we speak right now, I'm on Twitter and I'm about to send out a tweet. And that tweet is for everybody to participate. So if you're going to go to Hive Chat is just Hive Chat on Hive. If you go to peaked.com or SNC or any of the front ends that you use, you can go to Hive Chat, and then it's just spelled Hive Chat, and you will see the link to the Twitter account, which is also Hive Chat, but with a couple of hyphens because the Hive Chat was already taken. But as we speak right now, I'm putting live an Hive NFT, a HiveFest NFT giveaway on Hive Chat, which means that we're going to give away 10 Egypt backgrounds on D-City. D-City is one of the games on Hive, and we're going to give away 10 to 10 people. We're going to give away an Egypt background. We're also, because Splinterlands is talking after this talk, so we're also going to give away some Fenaris. So we're going to give away 3 Splinterland cards as well. For people that answer the question, And we're also going to give away an NFT on NFT Showroom. So this is an artwork by Stargirl, and I really liked it. So a couple of months or a couple of weeks ago, I bought an art piece on NFT Showroom specifically to give away during HiveFest. So you can go to Twitter, to Hive Chat on Twitter. I'll make sure that the tweet is pinned on the profile, and you can participate in the Hive Chat contest specifically for HiveFest, with the idea that we would love to hear from you. And I don't think just me, but also the different dApps and communities that are present here, to find out who is interested to be a brand ambassador for them. And I feel that's a great way to get a little bit of an interaction going and to go up to people and talk a little bit about what we can all do here at Hive. So I will keep it at that. We're giving away a couple of, these aren't that expensive NFTs, but it's just a little bit to have a little bit fun as well and to give back to the community. And there are only two things that I would like to ask you guys. The first thing that I would like to ask is that if you are interested in hosting a Hive Chat, feel free to reach out here to me at HiveFest, or on Twitter, you can send a DM to Tracy York, and we will make sure that you get the opportunity to be a host of the Hive Chat as well. And I think there's one more thing. I would really like to take a selfie. So I'm going to ask you guys, Roland, as well as Yaba, if you can also come on stage behind me so we can take a quick selfie as a kind of a memory.
Hey, Crimson Clad, standing right
3,
next to me.
2, 1. And that's the selfie. Awesome. That looks great. I want to thank you all so much for staying here and to join the Hive Chat live at HiveFest as well. And I want to wish you all the best for the next 2 coming days. Thank you, guys and girls, and see you around.
Thank you very much, Jean-Luc, and sorry for well, the audience hand raise was not yet perfectly working, but some got on air. Thanks a lot for the introduction on Hive Chat. Hope to be a host soon again with a brand new project, but for the future.
Awesome.
It's a great initiative. I really love it. Every week, a full timeline on Twitter about the hives. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue with, I think I said it already in my opening remarks. My API, the number one cause of my API node to break down was actually this man and his product, or their product, Splinterlands. And I want to invite up the stage and also ask Jabbat if he already activated in the host tool the on-air button, also the megaphone button. This way everybody can hear you, and I will hand you the microphone or the presentation tools if you can click this red button here. I'm not sure if you can click it because it seemed to have a little problem with the 2D application at the moment. Otherwise, I can do the slides. Okay, I will do the slides for you. Okay, thanks. I will do the slides. Okay, it's a headache set.
I do amplify my voice and go on air?
Yes, please.
Right. All right. Hope everyone can hear me. Hope we got the slides up there. Great. Awesome. Well, welcome everybody to the second HiveFest. Super excited to be here, and like everyone said, I hope we can do this in person next year. But anyway, I am here to talk about not specifically just Splinterlands, which I have a feeling most of you are familiar with, but more specifically how Splinterlands kind of works together with Hive, some of the challenges we faced. Roland kind of mentioned a bit about that, and how the Hive blockchain has basically enabled us to be as successful as we have been, and enable the growth that we've seen so far and that we expect to have going forward. So first, I want to start with kind of by the numbers. We're already at that slide. So currently, Splinterlands players in total are doing over 4 million transactions on the Hive blockchain every day. That's just from one application, and obviously Hive is able to handle that no problem. And even though it's been able to handle that kind of volume for many years, it's still still way ahead of the majority of chains that are out there. We've been creating around 200,000 accounts every month. And I'm sure, you know, a good number of those are bots or people just creating many accounts to try to farm rewards and that stuff. But still, a very significant portion of that are definitely new users who, you know, didn't know anything about the Hive blockchain before and are coming in through various channels and promotions and things that we've done, and are sort of getting acquainted to the Hive blockchain inadvertently through Splinterlands. And we do definitely want to work more in the future on like getting people, you know, not just to use Splinterlands, but to also expand into the wider Hive ecosystem, kind of, you know, slowly but surely. One big thing that's been posted about a lot is that we have burned almost 2 million Hive on account creation fees so far. That's one of those things that, you know, I'm not sure how sustainable that will be as the Hive price keeps going up, and that's, I'm sure, what we all hope will happen. So that's kind of an area we need to look into from a scalability perspective. But at the moment, you know, that's a ton of money, over $1.5 million at current prices. But we're more than happy to do that, because that just means there's that much more money coming into the product, and it kind of shows the real use case of Hive, right? It's if you have applications like Splinterlands that want to run on the blockchain, you know, they need to pay for the services that the blockchain provides, and account creation fees are one way that we do that. The other way is powering up Hive for resource credits, which then we use to delegate out to players as needed. So this year, really over the past like 4 or 5 months, we have powered up an additional 700,000 Hive, in addition to the like 800,000 or so that we had previously. And we plan to continue powering up Hive, you know, going forward as we continue to grow. So between burning Hive for account creation fees, powering up Hive, you know, there's going to be a lot of Hive being bought up off the markets and burned or locked up just from Splinterlands. And then we hope also that there will be many other similarly successful products on Hive that are doing the same thing. And, you know, that can do wonders for the Hive price and this ecosystem as a whole. And then the last 2 points are just based on volume. So these, when we were pulling kind of metrics for this talk, I was really actually surprised at the volume that we've been seeing on Hive pairs. It's actually up there on par with a lot of kind of much bigger platforms. And for those of you who've been around this ecosystem for a number of years, it's kind of always been the case where like anything on Hive, just very small numbers, you know, not anywhere in comparison to other platforms that have been a lot worse tech. But now we're starting to see, you know, just with this is only looking at Splinterlands assets, there's been over $300 million of total trading volume in the diesel pools, and there's over $600,000 of volume every day, you know, against Hive pairs on the Hive engine market. So, you know, we're super excited to be putting up these kind of numbers, because obviously it's good for us, but then also just because of how it benefits, you know, and kind of shows the world the value of the Hive ecosystem. And we hope to keep increasing that very significantly, and we hope to see other applications doing the same. All right, so okay, next slide. Oh, you're on top of that, Roland. So here's some of the I guess the issues that we've run into, or the things that we've had to deal with, I'll say, and how we've handled them to deal with kind of our growth over the last 6 months or so. So you know, one thing we've done is that originally we were creating Hive blockchain accounts for every single person who just signed up for the game with their email address. And that, as you can see from our account creation fees that we spent, was totally not sustainable. So we kind of implemented our own version of light accounts where people can sign up for Splinterlands and they get a, you know, auto-generated account name that's not a Hive account. But they're still able to play the game. They're still able to hold assets in that account. But really, we hold those assets, and we have a bunch of like SL proxy accounts that we create that hold the assets on behalf of all those light account players. And then when they need to submit a transaction to the blockchain, they use an API that we created, and then we'll broadcast the transaction from one of those proxy accounts with them listed as like the beneficiary, you could say, and then our system picks that up and processes it. So it's a way where we can allow people to come in and try the game for free, and get involved in the space. And then if they're interested, they can buy what we call the Summoner Spellbook, which is when they get their actual Hive account created. Another major issue was resource credits, and this is still kind of an outstanding issue for us. And as a result, we had to move the battle-related transactions off the blockchain. So currently, when you battle in Splinterlands, you still create a Hive transaction and you sign it with your keys. But instead of broadcasting it to the blockchain, it's just sent to our servers and to our APIs. And this is really because it was just getting extremely out of control for us to be able to allocate the resource credits or the Hive power really to all the players enough to support all the battles that we were having on the platform. So the Hive blockchain itself can handle that many transactions, and we're happy to get a significant amount of Hive powered up to handle the resource credits. But the fact that you can't separate resource credit delegation from Hive power delegation, and you need to kind of manage each account individually, made it not really work for us. So there's been talk for a number of years about resource credit delegation and delegation pools, and we're really looking forward to seeing some of that come to life, so we can start putting more of the activity back on the blockchain. And then the last thing kind of goes to what Roland mentioned. We started having so many transactions being broadcast that it actually caused a lot of Hive nodes, public Hive RPC nodes, to go down or to struggle, which was causing problems for everyone on the chain. And so basically what we ended up doing was we now, if you go to the Splinterlands website and you interact with the game and you need to submit a transaction to the blockchain, you only sign the transaction locally in your browser, either through the browser or through Hive Keychain. You'll just sign the transaction, and then you send the signed transaction to a new service that we set up, which is our transaction broadcast API. And then we send all those signed transactions. But that way, we are not adding any volume to the public nodes that people are running on Hive, and we shouldn't be causing any problems for the broader Hive community. We're responsible for running our own Hive node cluster with enough to handle our volume. And then everyone in Splinterlands can sign their transactions using their keys and submit it to us to broadcast to the blockchain. Now, of course, you don't have to submit it to us if you don't want. So even though we're kind of acting as a centralized mechanism to broadcast those transactions, anyone can just submit transactions themselves in any way they want. So we're just really offering that service as an option in order to just increase the volume of transactions that can be broadcast per second without adding any additional load on the public nodes that people are mostly running as a service to the Hive community. All right, let's go to the next slide. Oh, here we are. Bridges and integrations. So this is kind of some stuff that we're working on for the future, or some things that have happened recently that I wanted to talk about that I think will really also benefit Splinterlands and the broader Hive community. So the first one is these semi-decentralized bridges from Hive to external chains, and it's much more than bridges really. We're working on top of what the user FBSLO, who I think is in the audience, so say hi to him. He did a lot of work building this decentralized bridge platform to be able to transfer Hive tokens, Hive and HBD, to chains like Ethereum or Binance Smart Chain or Polygon, so they can be traded there on those DeFi platforms and then sent back. So just a standard bridge, and it works by having multi-sig accounts on both ends. So there's a multi-sig Hive wallet, and there will be a multi-sig smart contract on Ethereum or the other chain. And then the multi-sig authorities will be validators that can be elected or voted on or chosen in any number of ways. And those validators run software that pick up transactions on the bridge and sign the appropriate transaction on the other blockchain. So we are kind of taking his work, which is just at a proof of concept stage right now, and working on implementing it in Splinterlands. So that'll be the first use of our governance token, where players can use the Splinter Shards governance token to vote on who the validators are, who the authorities are in the multi-sig accounts. And then those validators can sign the transactions for transferring assets to different chains, or to control multi-sig wallets that hold funds, such as for foundations or DAOs or whatever. And it really kind of, once this is built, will open up a whole lot of options for Hive-based projects to kind of build governance and multi-sig wallets to hold funds, rather than just like one person who, you know, created the project to hold all the funds. So we're working on that as an open source project that's going to be built initially specifically for Splinterlands, but pretty generic and easy for anyone on Hive to take and use for their own purposes. So we're pretty excited about that, not just for Splinterlands, but for the entire Hive community going forward. And then lastly, you know, with Splinterland's success recently, we've been able to work with a bunch of third-party tools and platforms in the cryptocurrency space to start adding Hive tokens. So MoonPay is one that allows credit card purchases and bank transfer purchases directly for Hive. I think not available in the US. Most of these, unfortunately, are not available in the US. Simple Swap is like a crypto swapping platform, you know, anonymous, no KYC, and that allows you to swap crypto for Hive. Transact is one that we're planning to release soon, which is another credit card and bank transfer payment option that will allow direct purchases of Hive. And we have a bunch more, you know, of these type of things that are reaching out to us and saying, hey, you know, we want to get involved with Splinterlands, and our response to them is, well, if you want that, you need to support the Hive token because that's the chain that we run on. So, I mean, overall, with these bridges and these tools and just the general success of the project, we've been able to start bringing Hive more into the forefront, which is, you know, honestly where all of us know it should have been for a long time. But we're really happy to be helping driving that forward in addition to, you know, our own project. And then finally, go to the last slide. Finally, I want to say a huge thank you. The artwork on this slide has nothing to do with thank you. I just thought that guy looked super cool. He's one of our new characters in our newest set. But I want to just sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, say thank you to the entire Hive community, because like Splinterlands would not be here. I would not be doing what I'm doing. We would not be having any of the success that we've had so far without this community that's been with us for 3.5 years now, which is kind of crazy when you say it out loud. But yeah, this all comes from the awesome community on Hive, and I think, as many people have said, that's really the best thing about Hive and why it's gonna, you know, do better than all these other platforms in the long run. This community wins. So thank you, everyone, and it's really great to be here. And now, you know, go buy some CryptoPunks before Marky, or some Hive Punks, I should say, before Marky gives his talk.
Great, thanks. Well, there is actually time for some questions. Are you?
Oh, sure.
You wanna?
Yeah. What do I do here
has a
for
question for Jabba from Splinterlands. Okay, I've got the Hive. I'm gonna put you on the air so everybody can hear you and you can ask your question. Okay, the Hive, you're on air. Please ask your question. You have to unmute yourself.
Hello, yep. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to ask about the animation in Splinterlands. And have you got any ideas for the future on developing the animation of the battles?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. We do an AMA every Friday, except not this Friday because of HiveFest. And that question comes up a lot. And Nate Aguila is our creative director. He might be here in the audience somewhere, I'm not sure. He's done a lot of work on really starting to step up the graphics and animation of the entire project. Right now, you know, it's not in the project yet, but we're gonna see a ton more work done, you know, on the battles and all areas to get much more animations, just higher quality graphics and all that stuff.
If you can throw him my name or something like that, maybe he can send me a DM. I'll take 5 minutes of his time and I might put a new idea in his head.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say you can reach out to him, or you just reach out to me and I'll put you in touch with him.
Great. Thanks, the Hive. Nate will be in touch, or you guys should definitely get a room. Jarvie, you also had a question, right?
Yep. Yeah. So if the price of Hive goes up to like $3, what do you guys thinking is going to happen for your price of you're paying for these accounts? What are some of
Yeah,
your
so that's a great
stipulations?
question. So the account creation fees are actually an adjustable witness parameter. So the witnesses can vote basically on what the account creation fee should be. So it's currently set at 3 Hive, but as the price goes up, I imagine that price will be dropped down. I mean, one consideration that they need to take into account is that if the amount of Hive account creation fee is lowered, then anyone who creates an account will get fewer resource credits kind of by default when they join the platform. So right now, when someone creates a new account, even whether they pay for it or they use an account creation token or whatever, they get 3 Hive power worth of resource credits. So if that fee is dropped to 1 Hive, they will get 1 Hive power worth of resource credits and be able to do less on the blockchain without getting a delegation or powering up. So I would really like to see resource credit delegation pools implemented, as soon as possible before the price of Hive goes up too much. So that way we're able to reduce the costs of creating a new account while also making it easier for services that create new accounts to give the resource credits necessary to everybody so they can interact on the chain.
Cool. Okay, Criodas, you're on the air. Criodas, unmute yourself to be heard. Criodas, in 2, in 1, and we go to Deranged Vision. Hey man, how are you doing? Welcome back on the HiveFest. You're on the air.
What's up?
Hey.
Hello?
Yes, please, pose your question.
I didn't have a question. I was trying to get a seat.
Oh, that's okay. Cheers. Well, you got one. Let's see if Nifty Phil has a question for Jabba from Splinterlands. Nifty Phil, you're on the air. Right. Hey guys, so maybe it will be great for me to explain the concept of the raised hands feature. It's actually a way to give us as a host an indication that you want to ask a question. It's really a funny icon, I know, because and you really want to click it because the user interface really says, "Oh, but look, a new icon! It's the raise hand feature." But maybe I would suggest if you want to click it only when you actually want to ask a question. So and also then you get when you get a notification, okay, you're on the air. Please unmute yourself to be heard. I'm gonna go to Azircon and I give you the megaphone so you can ask your question. Sorry, and now I killed Azircon. That's my fault. Okay, sorry, my fault. Yeah, can happen. Sorry, guys. Computers, Hive trending. You're on the air.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Matt Drabs here. So just wanted to kind of say a huge thank you for making this wonderful game. I actually got to co-host the Zen Sports Pigeon Classic last week with Aggie, and since joining this community in July and learning all about the Hive blockchain, it's just been such an incredible experience. Got into it through Splinterlands, and now finding out so many about all of the other awesome things involved with Hive. So just kind of a massive thank you for creating such a wonderful game and a welcoming community here, man, and look forward to promoting it and going really far with you guys here. So yeah, thank you so much.
That is awesome to hear. Thank you, and I'm super glad to have helped. And that's kind of the whole purpose of this of the game. it's you know, not just to have a fun game, but it also like can actually help people and give people opportunities. And there are people who kind of do this as their job and you know and earn money, and it's really just super cool to see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I ran into Clove, met her, and she was super supportive and kind of helped out with the whole streaming journey. And she just actually got partner on Twitch. So I think the first Splinterland streamer to get partners. So it's really good to see the game growing so much, and we're all excited for Chaos Legion. So here's to that.
I am too. Wow. I am too.
All right. Cool. Thanks, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right. Thanks a lot, guys. That's it for the questions for now. Jabba, I really want to thank you also and congratulate you being the #1 DApp game in the decentralized application space. It's really awesome to see you guys have been growing over the years, and it's really well deserved. Thanks a lot for coming out here on HiveFest, and good luck with the upcoming introductions of new projects, tokens, land sales, and whatever you guys continue to come up with. Is really great to see. Thanks a lot, and have a great HiveFest. Have a good weekend.
You too. It's great to be here as always.
And then what I'm gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, is quickly reboot the slideshow interface, but I can do that really fast. You will see me moving around my hands, clicking on the slides screen. And I'm gonna turn it off. Oh no, what happened? And I'm gonna turn it on. What they do with the internet, right? Turn it off, turn it on again. And then hopefully Marky can maintain his own slides, because the idea is that when somebody is presenting, I can go to the toilet, right? Instead of controlling the slides. But I don't know. If I need to keep up my toileting for 4 hours, that's totally fine. So for a good cause, right? Okay. Mark, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting into the NFTs this year. Last year, he was closing down the closing remarks. Hey, Marky. Hey, Marky.
How's it going?
You're back again. Did you turn on the on air and did you turn on the megaphone already?
Yes, I did.
Okay, great. I'm going to release the slides and I hope you can control it by clicking the red button.
Yes. Yep, I see him. Awesome. How's it going, everybody?
Round of applause for Marky.
Mark or Marky or whatever you want to call me. I'm fine with anything. This is going to be talking about NFTs. I released a new product today. I'm not going to talk too much about it. I want to talk more about the technology behind it. I think that's going to be a little bit more valuable to you, so I don't want to waste your time. So it's Marky. Everyone knows me, I think, one way or another, probably love or hate me. This is the icon for my gaming company I've been doing. So I'm going to be talking a little bit about NFTs real quickly, then real quickly on what I'm released, and then mostly is going to be number 3, talking about the technology and obstacles, and if there's time, some questions. So the first thing is just a quick thing about NFTs. Just letting you guys know that somebody paid over $400 for a 52-minute recording of farts. There was a group of people that were bored from COVID, and they started recording their farts, and they started putting them as NFTs and sold a few. And one of them went for $400, a kind of a grouping of a bunch of them. So a couple of facts about NFTs recently. An $850,000 CryptoPunk was sold for $20,000 in error. If you're familiar with CryptoPunks, the cheapest CryptoPunk is around $350,000. There was 7 or 9 alien CryptoPunks that sold for about $17.5 million. The biggest NFT is about $70 million. It's a very large JPEG with a bunch of images in it. But the most expensive one was a CryptoPunk for $530 million. But it was just one guy selling it to himself, kind of washing some money, most likely. So I'm going to do a quick reveal about what I released today. A lot of people probably already know it, but I released CryptoPunks on Hive. I call them punks on Hive, or Hive punks, as you may know them. And each one is generated on the fly, which is very unique in the industry. Most have minted or generated them all ahead of time, and then they hand them out in the minting process. There's a market, so you can sell them, buy them. It's all done on Hive Engine, and you can mint them right now. It's live. It is pretty backed up. About 25% have sold out already. There's 10,000 total. And that's really all I'm going to do is talk about it. I don't want to come here and sell. I want to talk about the technology. That's what I love. That's what is my passion, is technology and gadgets and shit like that. So let's talk about that. So the first thing, I want to talk about the technology and how this was built in the design goals. The first thing was every punk is generated on the fly. When you spend money and buy a punk, it creates a process that actually creates a randomization function that builds your punk on the fly and generates it, mints the NFT with an IPFS link. It's a folder that includes the image, it includes all the attributes as a JSON file, and then it includes a JSON with all the transaction data for various reasons I'll talk about. This is very similar to how NFTs are done on Ethereum. There's a standard metadata system, so it's a little bit different. All the rarity scores are updated every single time a new punk is done. It calculates all the 280 attributes in each and one individually and what the rarity for each one of these are. It calculates the rarity of the body of each one, what type of punk they are. It calculates the rarity of all the professions. Each of these punks have names. They have professions. These are all randomized. The professions have been nerfed. So since it's not a visual aspect, it doesn't show a full rarity score on it. It's like 25% of the score. That way you don't get something with a rare profession and it gets like super high rarity, but it doesn't really show it on the picture. So that was a big part of this project. Was I wanted to do what I call rare time rarity, where when you mint a punk, every single punk in the out there gets recalculated. Every single attribute, every single profession. When you're looking at your gallery, this is all done in real time. You actually see it update. You could be looking at the details page. They'll all start moving in real time as people are minting. The last thing I'm talking about is really everything's real time. You go to the gallery page and you can see your punks come in. Now, unfortunately, right now it's really, really backed up. A lot have been minted. A lot of them are trying to be minted, and it's a slow process. So it's falling a little bit behind because not the rare time rarity, which is surprisingly not the problem. The problem is IPFS data and the uploading to the bucket slowing down. And I'm going to talk about that too. It's how I avoided that. It only happens to IPFS once. Once it's done that, it's done with IPFS. So I want to talk a little bit about the technology behind punks on Hive. There's a few pieces of the puzzle. Hive Engine hosts all the NFTs and they're minted on Hive Engine. Postgres database stores all the metadata, links to pretty much all the rarity, the images, everything. The IPFS hash, CID is on there, and that's what runs the website. So it's not pulling from the chain for everything. Python is used for the entire backend. It's all done in Python except for the Discord bot, which is JavaScript. The front end is completely JavaScript. The front end is Vue.js, which I've been using a lot lately, which I really love. And then IPFS is used for decentralization storage. So where did I spend most of my time? I would say 25% of my time was in the algorithm and tweaking the generator and manipulating it so it would create the curve that I'm looking for. I would say that might even be a little bit higher over the last few days since I've made this slide deck. the back end systems, that's a big part of it as well. It kind of goes hand in hand with that, but those two parts of the system probably account for half of it. The website was half of it, and that's mainly because I suck at web development. It's not my thing. I don't like doing web development. I avoided it my entire life. So I hate doing it, and it's the hardest part for me. One of the things that's really cool about this project, and one of the things I really wanted to focus on, is every single punk is verifiable. You can verify what you got. I haven't seen any other NFT generative project do this. In the real-time rarity, the real-time database, the real-time updates, the verification, these are all the unique things that Hive Punks has that no one else I've seen do. Most of them generate 10,000 generated NFT images up front, and then they distribute them when people mint. So you're getting a random number of which one you get. All the rarities are known ahead of time. This isn't the case. The code is on GitHub. You can go there and look at it, and you can actually run it. And the way it works is it takes a transaction ID. It takes the block number that transaction ID was in. My code that's in here will actually look up the block for that particular transaction. Then it'll find a previous block, puts them together, and then basically adds a offset. So if you mint 10 punks, they'll add a -0, -1, -2 at the end to basically offset that string that's the same for the transaction. And then the offset kind of gives it for each individual one. That's all available, and this will tell you what attributes you would get with that transaction ID. It has to be a real transaction ID because it looks up the block and all that stuff, and they'll show you. So if you mint 10, you put in the transaction ID, you put in how many you minted with that transaction, and it'll list all the attributes that you would get for each of the punks. One of the things I want to do is some fun things, little touches. For example, you can set a punk as an avatar. I thought that would be cool, seeing people start changing their avatar to be a punk that they really like or grown accustomed to. And as you can see, there's a name in a profession, and these get kind of funny. Like, for example, there was a barber that had crazy hair, and I kind of joked that it's like a mechanic who doesn't fix their car. They're the last ones to be serviced, and it's the same thing. There's a lot of funny, ironic combinations that pop up. I actually had in the first generation of punks, this is like the 6th test net I've ran prior to launching. The first generation, there was one punk called Genesis Holder, which is kind of funny for the crypto industry because that's kind of some terms that are related to it. And a little bit about the real-time rarity. Like I said, every single thing here is calculated on the fly. If you open the screen and look at one of the punks, you'll actually see these things update in real time. And that's because what's happening is there's the database, which is a materialized view. And that's how I am able to get the performance. I have a bunch of subviews that represent each of the attribute slots, and then a materialized view that gets rematerialized every time a new punk's done. So I've got the recalculation with 10,000 punks in existence down to about 400 to 600 milliseconds. So under a second. And then once it materializes, it's like a table sort. You just query the table. It's a flat table at that point. A materialized view is basically a view that has been turned into a table. So the performance of searching 10,000 records is really quick in any database. One of the things that became a problem is I needed custom tooling. I couldn't see things. There wasn't good tools for the Hive engine testnet to be able to see like what NFTs are minted, what the hashes are, who owns them, what the balances of accounts are. There's no account history for testnet. There's no testnet right now, to be honest. That's another part of the problem. So I made a custom tool that you basically can put together queries. So if you type in TXID, it'll get, look up a transaction ID. If you type in NFT property and then symbol would be the NFT, it'll actually look up that NFT property and find it, and you'd put value. So you'd put the symbol, NFT property, value in the chain, and with that combination, it'll do a query to find that for you. It made it a lot easier that I can just quickly query what I'm looking for, by just putting the right combination for what that function I was looking for. And I can look up a balance for a particular account, find out if a particular NFT hash, which is an IPFS CID, exists and what NFT is signed to. Or if I just want to look up an NFT, I could put in the symbol NFT SR to look up a showroom tech NFT and look up 15, and it'll show me the 15th NFT SR token or my token, which in beta I use trunk, and then I added a T in front of it to be TT trunk. The final one is punk. I also add a flag on there to set test net or real net or main net, and it'll switch to that. And that was a big part of the generation process. What I want to do is I spent a lot of time generating, and I wanted to be able to look at the distribution and see if what I set would work. So one of the things I created is this punk generator. It takes a bunch of functions. If I want to mint a token during the beta, I would just say // generate / mint / 2, and then who I wanted to send it to, and it would do the right functions to do that. If I wanted to just run 10,000 of them in memory and then see what things were, I can just type in /dry, gender, and face, and it would give me a grouping of what happened during that 10,000 based on the numbers I gave. And in this situation, you can see that I did a little Easter egg where females can get beards in facial hair. That's a very, very small percentage. It's only like 10 out of 10,000. And it's not calculated in the rarity because it doesn't cross match between like gender and facial hair. It basically gender, facial hair are two rarities, and it calculates those, but it doesn't do them in combined. So it's more of an Easter egg and not something that affects the rarity score. But a female with mutton chops, for example, would be pretty popular, even though the rarity may not look high. So what went wrong? Here's some of the things I ran into while I was doing it. The biggest problem was the test net was taken down. There was a third-party person, somebody that just ran a test net out of goodwill, and it went down because they changed it to mainnet, and I had no test net, so my entire process stopped. And there's no documentation of setting up a test net, so I had to figure out how to make a test net, how to even do it, and that took a day of my time, and I was already running on the clock with only a few days before HiveFest. So that was a big hurdle for mine, but I learned a lot in the process, but that was a big problem. The second problem was synchronization. The way I did this is I have a database that handles the real-time updates, the metadata, and all that type of stuff, and what handles the website. The NFTs are done on the blockchain, and synchronizing those two was very, very important to me. I wanted to make sure when I minted an NFT, I don't get an ID back saying, hey, this is the ID that you get. You basically, you mint it, and then it's the next one in line. But if something happened in the database process that some reason one of the things didn't go in the database and I just use a primary key to pull the next one in line, they may not be in sync. So what I did was I basically mint the NFTs, and then I have another process that watches the blockchain to see when a new NFT shows up, and then it inserts a database because then it knows the IPFS hash and it knows the ID for sure, so it's 100% accurate. The next thing was a duplication problem. I basically had a database function that checks if a hash exists, and then I used my tooling to see if the hash exists as a property, and it checks both of those so it won't do a duplicate. So that does that every time it mints, it verifies that there's nothing that exists. Performance was big because I did a lot of things to make things real fast, materialized views, the stacking of views, and some other tricks to make things happen fast. So the minting's really quick. And then time, I ran out of time. There's just never enough time. There's a lot of features I wanted to add, but I just couldn't do. And then I just have questions. If there's time for questions, if not, there's not. But so that's it. That's what I had to talk about.
Ooh, thanks, Mark. Thanks a lot, man. It's really great. But come again, tell me, where can I get one of the NFTs?
You can go to punks.usehive.com, and you can find the NFTs there.
All right. And that's great. There was like a special offer for HiveFest. Did I remember that correct?
Yes, it's five Hive off, so it's 20 Hive instead of the normal price of 25. And so far, over 25% have already gone. So it may end
Oh my
up being
God.
just that price forever, because
Okay,
that may be
maybe
all that's
maybe
left.
we should. Can I get out? Can somebody else take the stage, because I got the real FOMOs here right now. I need to get some of those NM punks. I need to get them now. Thanks a lot, Marky, and good luck. And thanks
Yep.
a lot for showing all the insights in the development and tooling process. Have a great weekend and stick around. Some people definitely have some questions for you, but unfortunately not on the stage. Thanks a lot, Mark.
All right, man.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Do you want to release the Mark? Do you want to release the projector? Marky, come back. Marky, come back.
Now.
With the F, yes. Click the X. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, that's the spot. Hey, Block Trades. Are you on stage already? You're 1 day early. It's totally fine. Always wanted to be in the center of attention. Then, hi. I'm loading. Wrong. Eddie. Okay, sorry, Eddie. Please come up the stage. That's okay. I needed to copy paste your slides. Eddie, welcome on the stage. Welcome on HiveFest. All the way from Venezuela, yes?
From Mexico.
Mexico.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, man. Sorry. I didn't want to be rude, or if I don't know if that's rude. Actually,
it's okay. It's okay.
I hope Vincent Puzio instructed you to activate your on-air and your amplify voice.
Yes, I have it. I think it's activated.
Okay, great. If you're also on air, then it's totally fine. I give you the tools. If you can click the red button. Yes, there
Yes,
you go.
I got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Spino will introduce today about the Hispanic community, which is pretty big on Hive these days. Great initiatives happening. And tomorrow he will be back as well. But first, Espanol, but please on English. Por favor.
It's going to be in English, don't worry, the presentation. Okay, hello everyone, my name is Eddie Espino. I am from Mexico. I am one of the many leaders of the Hispanic community. There are a lot of them. So because I am the one with the best internet, I was commissioned to come here and present this information for you in HiveFest. So let's begin. And this presentation is not going to be about a specific community in the Hispanic Hivers or about the specific project. It's going to be a general presentation, and our focus is the metrics and the trends and the challenges and opportunities that we have as a Hispanic community. So first off, I want to start with some interesting statistics about the website. The two main blogging sites in all of the Hive blockchain, which are Hive.blog and picd.com. There are more, of course, but we found the statistic that in these two popular blogging websites, 29.5% are from Venezuela. So only from Venezuela, almost 30% of the traffic is from there. This doesn't include people from Argentina, Mexico, Colombia, Chile, Uruguay, and many other countries that are also or Spain, that are also part of the Hispanic community, or Brazil from Latin America. And on PicD, we have 14.11% on PicD. Also, there are interesting websites or apps like 3Speak. Maybe they are not showing stats right now at the moment, but we are seeing a lot of more content from the Hispanic community, even though there are a lot of problems with the internet, especially in Venezuela, or with the internet and with the power. We are seeing a lot of people uploading high quality content on 3Speak, and also talking about Splinterlands. There are at least 1,200 members in the groups, in the the Discord and Telegram from sprinters that are specific in Spanish. There are at least 1,200 members that people are joining this game. So it's the Hispanic community is a great part of the Hive ecosystem. So, for example, in social media, also Venezuela is the more active. Between all of the main accounts of different projects or different accounts from like Hive Venezuela, 3Speak in Espanol, the Hive blogs in Spanish too. We have more or less 5,000 followers in those accounts. Of course, many are the same, but if we do an average, if we sum up some of those accounts, it is almost 5,000. And also there are 400 tweets shared daily by Hispanics. And the Hive tag in Venezuela has been on trending at least 10 times in the last year when we have done the Hive chats. And also 3Speak has been trending in Venezuela at least 2 times. We are also creating different projects like Hive Meetup and Hive Creators Day. These have been mainly virtual meetups, and we have had more than 200 attendees, and we have reached more than 40,000 people with paid advertisement. So, for example, in the Hive Meetup, we have had even Blog Trace, we have had Jarvi from PicD, Matt from 3Speak, and many other. So many other good Hivers. So we have these events both in English and in Spanish, so people can understand and can join. And also, Hive Creators Day is another type of meetup. Hive Meetup is like general. It covers about a Hive in general, NFT games, the blockchain, and many other things. And Hive Creators Day is another event that is more specific for content creators. So we recently had another meeting, another meetup with the Hive creators. It went very good. We even had like awards for the best people who upload videos to 3Speak or to talk about gaming or about food or other topics. So we will keep creating those, and the goal is also to create physical meetups in the future. So we have done some, but it has been very small because of the current situation. And also this we have other statistics here. Some other stats. These are like we have 350 weekly active users that are using the tag Spanish. This was taken from Hive SQL, thanks to Enrique. And also we have at least 10 communities that are on the top 10 of the best Hive on the communities with the most members. These 10 communities are communities that are either have Hispanic members that are moderators, or that they are leaders, or even owners of the communities. Some are because they have a lot of members, and some are because they have a lot of pending rewards, so they are very active, a lot of posts. So in the last, the 350 accounts are unique authors or unique users, and the 1,500 posts in the last 7 days are in general 1,500 posts using the Spanish tag. Our current challenges are we need better ways to be able to record or to have the metrics of growth. These metrics of growth will tell us which apps are being used the most by the new Hispanic users or by new users, so we can create marketing strategies to focus our energy in the things that are giving better results for Hive. Also, we need a better onboarding system to help Hispanic users get into Hive, to help them delegate them some Hive power, to help them create accounts the easier way, to also verify that the people that are joining are real creators and not someone trying to create fake accounts. So we are thinking of different alternatives to keep the account creation either cheap or free, but at the same time, we have to make sure that it is used by real people and not by abusers, because sadly, in the last few weeks, we have seen, well, in general, we have seen people that are creating these fake accounts and are trying to abuse Hive. So this is something that we're working on. And also, we have a goal to, with all these strategies and with all the things that we are going to do in the next year and in the next presentation that I'm going to share tomorrow, you will see some of those strategies or some of the things that we are working on. We have a goal to onboard more than 100,000 users in the year 2022. That's our goal. And of course, if you have any questions, about me, you can. I don't know if there's still time for questions. If you have questions about I have some other stats that we were not able to put in the presentation, but they are also very, very interesting. Well, let me know if you have questions.
Yeah, you can. Thanks a lot, Eddie. You'll be here for a while, right? Because it's early at your place. So please, if you have some more questions about the developments Eddie was talking about, please, connect with him, maybe in a lobby room, or send him a DM, friend him here in Altspace, and then let's go from there. Unfortunately, I try to keep the schedule, and
yes,
it's
of
because
course.
of my blah blah blahing that it always runs out of time. So you can give. We are in a virtual space. You don't have hands, otherwise you could have me a little kick in the nuts. But it's okay. Thanks a lot, Eddie, for showcasing the Spanish activities. Oh yes, please. That will be very kind of you. And then we continue. Ladies and gentlemen, you already gave a round of applause, Eddie, from Spanish community, and he will be back tomorrow to talk a little bit more. Thanks a lot about the marketing hives and the initiatives they have invested in, or not invested in, the initiatives they undertook. But that's tomorrow, because now first I'm gonna import a very important presentation. Starkers. Last time I saw Starkers in real life was on Lonely Beach in Koh Chang. Lonely Beach, Koh Chang. He almost ran out of his voice because of, I don't know, all the Samsung, I guess. He and Puzio were spending days and days hunting, I think hunting love on Lonely Beach. And it was just great fun. Hunting cocktails, that's right. So I guess you are on air already, and you turned on your megaphone as well, right? Because that's eminent. I will put. Can I put you on air? You're on air right now. Please turn on your megaphone. If you click on the right on Host Tools, activate your megaphone so everybody can hear you. Do you see it in the bottom right?
Is that working now?
I think so, yes. I will turn you on air. I think it works. If you can hear, yes. And then I will give you the presentation. Do you want to pick up your own presentation? Is the red dot right here? Yeah, you got it. Yes, professional. The floor is yours, Starkers. Tell me all about the continuation.
Well, the thing is, is Dan around? Where is he? I can hear him laughing.
How do I get in?
Maybe he's
I'm,
physically
stuck
near you.
behind a-
He's
I'm in the
he's
crowd.
he's got a voice, but he's physically not there.
Can you see me
Maybe
in
he's
the
on a
crowd?
different stage.
No, I see him.
Yeah,
I
I
see
can
him.
see.
And you need to use the F key. Use the F key. Yes, there you
There
go,
we
mate.
go.
And then
Yes.
also activate in the host tools on the bottom right. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for They Call Me Dan, or they call him Dan, actually. The host tools, turn on the broadcast, so the on-air button, and also turn on the megaphone. And then everybody can hear you across the whole world, actually. Everybody in the world can hear you.
He's a learner
And also
driver. It's his first time in a VR helmet.
Yeah, but he's not wearing a helmet because I see his hands hanging next to him. So then also please unmute yourself. There's also a mute button on the left. There's so many user interface. I think you guys in TreeSpeak have a very clear and clean user interface.
I'm good now.
Space. You are. Hey man, how are you? Welcome. And,
Good.
the
I
floor
was
is
in
yours,
the
guys.
green
You
room and
guys
it
have
ported
some-
me to the audience.
Yeah.
All right.
You're here now. Okay, guys.
Yo.
The floor is yours. Go for it. Starkers has the controls.
Yo.
To go, Dan?
I'm good to go.
Good. Yo, how's it going, all? We decided to combine HiveFest with episode 12 of Community Token Talk, which we publish every Friday. Dan's Hive account at They Call Me Dan. So tune in for the weekly dates and everything that we're doing there. I just want to start by reading you a really interesting conversation that I just had with Dan behind the scenes. Don't worry, it's nothing conspiratorial. It just kind of sums up the world that we're living in at the moment and the alt space VR. So here it goes. Dan said, "Nice. These punks are cool. Nice work on art. This guy is just staring at me, lol. This is the green room. We go there in about 10 minutes. Haha, Roland flying. Okay, there is a portal for me that ports me to the main stage. Lol, reading this back makes it sound like you're on drugs, right? This is like where we are right now. So welcome to the new world, I guess. So in this talk, we want to give you a brief outline of what we think is important about Web3 tech and how we make it sustainable, unregulatable, free for everyone to use and kind of create and manifest freedom on blockchain and hopefully then freedom in reality as a result. So we're going to talk about the important things there, and then we're going to go into a little bit about a couple of partnerships we've got with people like Peer Plays briefly. We'll talk about our schedule, and then maybe a little bit about a vision of how we see the world in the future, and what we see this Hive ecosystem producing for the future of humanity, hopefully. So I'm going to switch the slides, and Dan's going to talk to us a little bit about the difference, what he sees between Web 2 and Web 3.
Yeah, we hear a lot of talk about Web3 and really trying to understand what that is because there's so many viewpoints and really none of them are right or wrong because this is a new technology we're all going into. And I read a tweet recently and it summed it up pretty well. It's not so much of a place, but a time. It's a paradigm. It's a crux where our digital lives become more important than our physical lives. We're online more and more. You're starting to see NFTs become more valuable than Rolexes. You're starting to see digital land become more valuable than physical land. And there's going to come a crux where that is a tipping point and we really value Web3. And when you think about it, what I like to think about behind the scenes is who hosts the infrastructure. You think of Web 2, you have your Googles, your Twitters, your big Web 2, and they host all of the content and data for you, and they give you quote unquote free access. In order to make that sustainable, they monetize your data. And that's the Web 2 model. But when you think about Web 3, you think about community ownership, peer-to-peer infrastructure, the sharing economy, being able to fragment that giant data load into a community where every little bit is fractioned amongst many. So there's not one failure point. There's not one person that says, hey, I can delete all the data. Hey, I can control the system. And when you start getting into that territory where communities are earning NFTs and getting exposure and earning status just for contributing as a whole, you think about Airbnb. Everyone who had an extra bedroom now has a monetizable asset. Well, the sharing economy unlocks all of these hard drives, all of this extra bandwidth that we have. We have these incredible internet speeds. We have terabyte hard drives, and we use very little of it. When you make it easy to tap into that, then you're going to start to see really magical things happen when people can start contributing to the Web3 as a whole. Go to the next slide.
Yeah, so what do you reckon
Which
about,
talks about,
about the basis of all this, Dan? What do you reckon about like the the base main fundamental components of it?
peer-to-peer infrastructure? The main crux is the decentralized based account system, which is the next slide. And what this does is, if you think about, you go onto the Web2 legacy sites, the reason it's so difficult to switch, right? They might be doing something you don't like. Who knows what it is? But people will say, they'll groan. They'll say, I spent 5 years building my following here. I can't just port it over. I'm just going to put up with it. And, they just keep putting up with it. Web3 really flips that upside down by you owning the account, you owning the follower list, you owning all of that work that you put into. Now you go up to these sites and there's skins, like in a video game, right? If you got an ugly skin in a video game, you're not just going to wear it forever. You're going to switch it with ease, not even thinking about it. And that's what our sites are going to become. They're going to be skins in a video game where you're like, I don't like this front end. Let me just type in, hit enter, and now I'm in a completely different site, but I retain all of my status. All of my hard work is there. Once you have that, you start to really understand how powerful this becomes using technology like Hive that gives you that immutable base layer for the text and for the account. And then you can use ceramic technology, which is another great piece where you can have off-chain data, right? If you want to unload the masses, millions and millions of people, you're going to want to have a nice standardized off-chain solution to ease that onboarding process, because there's going to be congestion. RC's, going to be in high demand. It's going to be nice to have that off-chain subway that caters people into the blockchain ecosystem in a nice way. And then, of course, once we have this base account layer, off-chain, all of this is all set up and ready to go. We start approaching all kinds of websites. Hey, you're hosting your infrastructure in a siloed environment. You can join the peer-to-peer infrastructure. You can join the sharing economy, what we're calling Hive and the Speak network. You can start monetizing that, getting your community involved, release yourself from being an attack vector, because we know the politics that comes with hosting a content media site. It's just, it's not worth it in terms of going that route for a business. It's more of an ideological, community-based, being able to preserve our natural rights. So, that's where I think the crux is that base layer that's neutral, and the rest I think falls into place as we scale, as we start to add all the features that people from Web2 are looking for. And Matt, you want to tell us a bit about the incentive layer?
Yeah, but before we do that, I just want to make the point here on this slide that, as you can see, the top layer, you've got the PeakDs, the 3Speaks, the Excenses, and the other platforms. And the idea is that we can make, this is where the Speak network starts to come in, and we're building out the infrastructure to now invite other platforms and say to them, hey, that you guys are working on some kind of Web3 solution, or at least trying to decentralize yourselves. Do you want to try implementing the Speak network technology? It will save you a ton of engineering hours, and then you kind of run on, and you get all these Web3 features that you don't currently have, or at least you're spending hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of dollars worth of engineering hours trying to build in a decentralized way yourselves. Well, here's a solution ready for you to plug in. So hopefully the Hive community can start approaching these people and educate them on what this is, and then eventually in the near future we'll start to have the tools that they can implement. Right. So the next kind of step on this is, with the Speak network coming in, we consider the Speak network to be an incentivization layer for Web3. So it's like, can we build a system whereby you can be rewarded for running various types of Web3 decentralized, truly decentralized infrastructure on node systems that are very, very easy to operate for your average user? Hopefully we can get a lot on people's local computers wherever possible, and then of course build node systems out where it's easy for people to plug in and play, and do various different other types of valuable infrastructure operation for the network, and then receive rewards for that. This is a very similar model to the way Hive works, of course, except Hive is really good at text. It's got that account system built in, and it's kind of got a beautiful system that's been crafted over the last 4 or 5 years, and it really runs well in the specifics that it does. So what we're hoping is that the Speak Network will become like a side system to this to complement wherever Hive's lacking and things can't go on chain directly, and have operators that run infrastructure and do this in a decentralized way. And then the glue that sticks it all together is an incentivization system that effectively allows these people to be rewarded for the valuable work and value that they're providing to the network, with governance and with incentivizations and things like this. So the basis of the Speak Network, this can be modified for any other network in theory, but the one that we're building out at the moment is the ability for people to encode, the ability for people to run content delivery networks from their own local nodes or servers, and then the ability for people to run validators to check the integrity of the system, and then the ability for people to host their own storage systems. So you can do self-hosted storage, or you can store for other people on their behalf. And then if we can start getting those things incentivized, especially for the videos and the content that is longer term, people want to keep it up online more permanently, then you can start putting up bounties and incentives for that. And then the validators will go back and double check to make sure that the people who are hosting are actually hosting the content that they say that they're hosting, which is called proof of access mining. And so this is where we're kind of building the Speak Network towards, and hopefully it helps us create a free internet future where we remove those middlemen, Web 2 demons and controllers from the face of the internet, essentially.
Yeah, and if you think about how robust everyone's resources are, you're watching a video, you're starting to contribute, get status, and you barely feel it. Once that crux hits, you have millions of people storing little bits of data. That's going to be very powerful as we start to move in.
For sure.
That brings us
Saddam,
right into
do you want to the communities? Tell us a little bit about, so from that foundation, then got communities coming up, and how these things are going to be important, how they can't be regulated and things like this.
Yeah, if you just think of that technology, just port a group of humans, a community right on top of it. Now they have everything they need to organize, sustain, and really keep their content up and monetize it in a way where no one entity can come in and say, no, we're going to block this, we're going to block that, we're going to delete this. And that's just going to be a different paradigm, and we're going to see what that brings. Breakaway communities, you think of this, you think of people who are just tired of centralized third parties that they're building their foundation on. Like, you don't have to be doing anything wrong to be like, man, I've been doing this for 5-10 years. What if they delete me? It's a possibility. It just is. And people are tired of living with that possibility when they don't need to. And, if you start to think of the great milkshake, as I call Web 2, where there's just all this attention, there's all this awareness. And if you think of Web 3 like your home, you're inviting people to this party that you're throwing, this Web 3 party. You treat Web 2, get that community while it's still intact, and make it immutable. Make that community breakaway. Make that community sustainable. And then before you know it, everyone's going to have to adapt, right? I don't condone anybody stealing brands or anything like this, but Web3 is going to be a different beast. It's going to hit different. Before, if you stole something or if you ripped off a brand, you knock on a door, it's down. Now you have DEXs, you have anonymous accounts, you have anonymous value transfer worldwide 24/7. They haven't even begun to lift the rock to see all that's crawling underneath. So, brands are going to have to protect themselves, and they can't just rely on the good old, well, I'll hire a lawyer and they'll be taken down. As sexes become backdoor, as they become on the back burner, and you start to see decentralized exchanges offer better features, better service, better all around. I don't know if you've used DEXs these days, but they've come a very long way. Imagine that in 5-10 years, you're going to have these front doors that can't be knocked on. So brands are going to have to get with it and create their own Web3 brands before other people do. And once these communities start to become very powerful, they have these positive feedback loops where they're not leaking anything to any middle people. It's all self-sustaining, direct to the consumer, peer-to-peer. They start to build up power, and they start to have their own value use cases where you can say they print I like to say they create, they mold these tokens and these NFTs into value use cases, and before you know it, they're going to have a lot of power, and you're going to have to recognize them, and that's going to be something that's going to change a lot of the way people look at governments and countries and all of this as we move into a digital era. What is a country? Well, you have the physical land, right? But what's a digital country? Where are the lines here? Where are the, where are the community, where are these things going to be drawn? And how is this going to work as we start to get a more hands-on internet? Web 2 owns it now. As we start to own it, it becomes real. It becomes tangible. We can mold it, make our own future. We don't have to ask for permission or wait around and have someone else do it. We have the reins, and first time ever in a digital era. So that, really, really cool.
Yeah, so Dan's there talking about how the economies of these things will be self-sustaining and outside of the system. It's ultimately a new paradigm, which will allow people to out of an old paradigm voluntarily if they so choose, and move to a new paradigm which has maybe got a more free feel. Well, certainly it's definitely got the principles of freedom built into it, and just is outside the system where they can't be touched and can't be told what to do. So one of the things that we're looking at is how to make these economies, these community economies, sustainable. We've got a lot of different methods, and we need to create as many sinks as possible. But in this particular case, I'll just quickly mention this one where effectively, if you stake the token of the community, you would then every month mine a certain amount of rare NFTs. So those NFTs, obviously, if they're from a community that's doing something valuable for the world, they become quite important and rare over time, so they can become valuable. So there's lots of ways that you can incentivize communities to hold these currencies and kind of keep them growing over time and turn their economies into growth mechanisms. It's going to be quite an exciting time going forwards, that's for sure. You doing the SIP?
Yeah, I'm going to speed this along. I noticed we only got 10 minutes. When you start to think about these communities, how they become self-sustaining, you really have to, you can't just have a group of people saying, we're going to handle the funds and we're just going to distribute them based on, our whim. You have to have some kind of decentralized exchange that no one has control of. If you think of something similar, you think of the Hive DAO, right? Nobody has control of that. Stake-weighted voting. We have a good token distribution. That means the tokens are going to go out based on where the community feels they should. You take that a step further, and where's the most energy come from a token community? Well, the trading, right? The trading fees. You go to centralized exchanges, you do this and that. Well, if you had a concentrated place where, every time I'm trading here, I'm helping my underlying token. I'm helping the community, because these fees, instead of going to some billionaire's pocket, they're going right back into the community via SIP. They're being locked in there only to concentrate and grow, acting as a sink for the underlying asset. So as you start to mold these things into positive feedback loops, there's no reason to have the trading energy outside of the community, right? There's no reason to have the advertising revenue outside of the community. All these things can be sucked into the community. Now you have a very powerful thing. You have a big following list. You have a lot of large community. You come in, there's a lot of trading going on. You've seen these DEXs get into $1 billion 24-hour volumes. You do the math on what kind of fees that will generate. Once the liquidity becomes locked, it adds as a thicker liquidity pool. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. The more you trade here, the thicker the liquidity books are going to be. Therefore, you get a better deal than you would anywhere else. There becomes a tipping point where why would you go anywhere else? Where this is where the liquidity is. I'm helping my own community, and I'm locking in all of this value all at the same time. So that's a quick rundown of the SIP.
Can I just add there, Dan? Just my view of a SIP is that it's like a turbocharger to a combustion engine. So what you have is a liquidity pool that's backing the community and the ecosystem, and it's receiving funds in for a service from that ecosystem. So, for example, in the case of the Speak Network, it's people paying into the SIP to receive mining tokens out, and those mining tokens efficiency drops over time based on a typical physical mining rig, where new models come out and they get more efficient. So now there's a demand for people to keep putting money into the SIP to get the latest miner token, and then that money is no longer required for the ecosystem. So as a result, it can be locked into the SIP permanently and create these permanent liquidity pools that grow continuously, and hopefully time it eventually grow big enough to self-sustain the community altogether, in terms of the fees being put out of those liquidity pools via trading fees and things like that. So it's super interesting, super exciting, and we're really looking forward to building these on into the Hive ecosystem.
Yep.
Yep. I'll just quickly add a little bit about peer plays. We took a look around, and Dan was very instrumental in this, in finding a great team of people who are building very similar tech that complement what we're doing on Hive and on the Speak network. And so the peer plays technology effectively allows us to have from what we understand, is the first graphene to graphene connection to external databases and blockchains, so we can start porting things across. Although listening to Yabat Matt talk about FB/Slow's technology, we may need to revisit that and see if there's parts of that we can implement in the Speak network as well. So appreciate that, and we hope to speak to you a little bit more on that in the future. Definitely interested in cross-chain swaps. Definitely interested in the ability for people to use non-blockchainified accounts and blockchainified accounts from other blockchains in the Speak network. And this technology will allow people to port their currencies across into the Speak network community and then trade them on DEXs and stake them and do all sorts of things with them inside that ecosystem. So PeerPlays also has a DEX that it's built. And these things are also in testnet right now. So Eddie Spino, and by the way, Eddie, fantastic presentation. Appreciate it a moment ago. We're really fortunate that we work a lot with Eddie, and he's one of the best community members on Hive. And so he's going to put a blog out in the near future about how to get involved in the DEX and test it, and we'll be rewarding people who can prove that they've helped us try to break the DEX and the other testnets that are coming out on PeerPlays in the near future. So got on there, Hive users have immediate access to everything PeerPlays has, and hopefully there's the ability to implement some of this into Hive Layer 1 as well, because it's a very similar code base. So once it's finished and perfected on PeerPlays, we're hoping that the core team from Hive will implement some of this into Hive Layer 1 as well, and just make it more robust and decentralized. Yeah, and they're saying collaboration, not competition. So I want to give a shout out to PeerPlays. I'll move on to the next slide because we've run out of time, but that's going to be really exciting going forwards.
Yeah, definitely. Great. Well said. I believe we're on the claim drop.
Talk about the claim drop. Yep.
Yeah. So the claim drop has been announced, and we already have the test net. Everything's going. Just join the Speak network for the test nets. We're going to have all the information that you need there. It's going to be January 6th. It's Hive and Hive Power 1-for-1 snapshot. And then the Q1 2022, it's going to be the monthly claim drop to last over a year, or last exactly a year. And yeah, just every month, you're just going to basically either log into the DApp, or there's going to be a site that you go to and you just click, basically like a tap, like I'm here. And it's going to be super simple. Everyone's going to have access to it. And the unclaimed tokens are going to be voted on by the community where they go. That's going to be Hive Power voting. And yeah, very quick rundown, but we're super excited that we actually got the date down. Testnet is ready. This thing is ready to go. So super excited.
Yeah, January the 6th. Make sure you've got your Hive and Hive Power in your accounts. That drop, and that'll give. Sorry, that's for the Larynx miner tokens. That gives you ability to mine in the ecosystem, and then you'll be able to mine the Speak governance token when that's released. And we're releasing the Speak governance token so that the founders, the people that worked on this originally, get 0. We're starting off with 0, and we're going to mine competitively with everyone else because we want to follow that decentralized mindset and be able to provably decentralize our ecosystem. So I'll give a quick shout about the vision. I wanted to do this a bit longer, but we're kind of out of time. But as Dan mentioned before, we're going into kind of decentralized countries. So we've got the old world where everything's controlled by centralized organizations. And in the new world, we're going to have all these decentralized communities that are, if they're built on ecosystems such as Hive and the Speak network, they will be decentralized and they'll be incredibly difficult to regulate as a result, maybe impossible. So it really, the thing that's going to secure these communities is human energy and human interaction on these chains and within these communities. And then the economies of these things should grow because we're going to build in sinks and sustainable economy measures into these, as we discussed with things like mining NFTs and rare memes from the ecosystems, from the communities. And so as a result, you know, my quick summary on a view of the future is that where at the moment we've got 145 entities who can print money and create rules and laws, I think in the future we have 4,000 or 5,000 significant sized communities that have got, you know, hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of members that can print their own money and direct their own value between each other. And that is a very leveling force in the future, and hopefully something that promotes freedom more than we see the direction that the world's going at the moment. So to me, it's a big light at the end of the tunnel, this technology, and it's something I'm very, very dedicated to, and I hope it helps a lot of people and empowers a lot of people in the future to live freer lives than they can at the moment. You want to say anything on the vision there, Dan, quickly before we change to the final slide?
Yeah, you want to go ahead and put it on the roadmap while I'm talking, just because there's a minute. Yeah, I mean, first of all, a huge shout out and thank you very much to everyone who stepped up, voted for the Speak Network proposal to really bring this to life.
Thank you.
I view Hive. I look at Hive as the immutable table of truth. For the first time, we have something where you can put text in and it won't be removed or tampered with. It's still a baby. It's growing, but we're going to see the implications of that as we move into the future. And I really believe that complementing Hive with the Speak Network to incentivize off-chain data, big-time infrastructure, people to run nodes, store video, to bring that true Web3 experience where you have images, text, video, everything you need, and you don't have to rely on any centralized entity to host that for you. That is the dream. That is the goal, to empower humans, to give people the ownership of their attention, their accounts. They're the ones that made these Web2 sites billions and billions and billions of dollars. It's time to funnel that back in to the communities. And, you know, it's at a time where we really, really need it. And we have it. Just got to pick up the tools and use them. So I thank you for listening.
Thank you. I just want to say one brief thing on the roadmap. You can see the percentages complete down the side. I won't go into them in detail, but the one at the top, SONs, NFTs, and tokens testnet, those are ready. Bobinson from Peer Plays is doing some final touches, and we're going to start releasing instructions over the next few days on how to go and try and break them. So we're going to be rewarding people for taking part in that, and we hope that you can break them well and give us some good feedback, and then we'll try and make sure we iron out as many of the bugs as possible. So yeah, exciting times. A lot of tangible things are about to start happening in Speak Network. So thank you all for your support. Much appreciated. And we'll keep doing our best to roll this decentralized reward system for layer one reward system for Web3 out to the Hive community.
Yep.
Ooh,
I'll be sure to stick around
gentlemen.
if anyone has any questions.
That's great. Yeah, that will be really awesome. And guys, exactly in time. Thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for these guys who are taking the Hive Speak Network to the next level. Whew, thanks a lot, Dan, Parkers. Yeah, so after January the 6th, I can power down, definitely.
What is that thing you're holding and throwing?
I wouldn't want you to do that, but you'll get your larynx tokens.
Okay.
Powering down your
sorry.
Hive. Gosh, what a thought.
Joking. Yeah, no. Thanks a lot. Looking forward actually to the lyrics, and thanks a lot. Yeah, guys, find Starkers, find Dan in the lobby or around here, but here you can't talk actually because we are on the stage. Thanks a lot, guys, for being here on HiveFest and also for sponsoring the event. Did you already take one of the 3-speak pills just to get ready?
Yeah, we hope you did as well. We hope you did as well, Ronan.
Yes.
We look forward to, if you take your miner tokens, we look forward to you staking them in the network and mining a bit of Speak token as well. By providing some infrastructure to the network. So, and guys like you all for a really good system.
We'll be researching this after the event. Thanks. Yeah, would you be so kind, Matt, to release the presentation? Then I can load up for Schmooms because they are. Thanks a lot, guys. So we do the questions in person because otherwise we are running out of the schedule. Take care and enjoy the event. And, enjoy Ukraine and Kiev. And you can turn off the on-airs as well, so we won't hear you guys doing all the dirty stuff at home. Yes, I can still hear you. I'm copying the wrong.
So may I turn it on already?
1 second, man. Yeah, you can turn yourself on air. Okay. Yep. Holy
Give me
smolies.
the button.
41 slides. I'm loading 41 slides for Schmooms. You have to wait until they're all loaded, but man, you can grab the button already. 41 slides. What are you going to do? 15 minutes, 41 slides. It's a
I
new
mean,
world record, I think. You're going to go for the Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah, it's over here
should I say?
somewhere.
I mean, the animations were gone, so we had to think about something else. So, yeah, here we are.
What was the name again you said to me yesterday, right? The flipbook animations.
Yeah, flip animations. Yeah, I have to click really fast, and then it looks like an animation. Maybe 60 times per second. I think I can get that.
Right.
Please
Please make sure you are in the host panel. Sure. Please make sure,
I'm
Schmooms,
already.
that you are in. You're completely ready. All right.
Already
Great.
live. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Schmooms, together with the Quickery and Marry Me, running the HIQ, or I think I pronounce it incorrectly, but he will tell you all about it. Schmooms, the floor is yours.
Maybe I will. Yeah. No, thank you very much. So welcome to the HiveFest this year. Last year I couldn't make it. What else should I do instead of presenting this year then? So I am Schmooms, like he said already. At least you pronounced that right. So we made an interview with Hive Watchers, I think 2 months ago, and the Hive Watchers told us we should present on the HiveFest as well. So I guess here I am. So we are the one and only Hive style magazine HiQ. It's at the moment we're the I think the only blockchain magazine on Hive at the moment. So yeah. But first I want to start with the agenda. So I'm starting with introducing HiQ, the lifestyle magazine, what we really are, and then how not to write HiQ, because some of you guys get this wrong all the time, but I'm here to fix things up. Then I go in detail what work is needed for every HiQ issue, and how HiQ treats its employees, let's say employees, because we are all working on our spare time, so there are no real employees at HiQ, but then our make-a-wish for the future, at least in a call to action for you guys to do something as well, and if the time is right and we have a little bit of time left, there's an AMA at the end then. I mean, we are here, so actually you can talk to us here somewhere if you catch us or so. But before we go on with the agenda, I will say a little bit of the team. So once we have Quakery, he's 45 months old. He is one of the founders of the HiQ and a core team member, and the rest that stands on the sheet there. So then we have Mary minus me. She's a core team member as well, and also our German lector. So we are as bad in German as we are in English, so we need a lector. So yeah, and then there's me. I'm a co-founder of HiQ, also a core team member, and also the graphics designer of HiQ. So, but now what is HiQ? This year we are celebrating the 3rd birthday of the HiQ. Therefore, what best is there to present at the HiveFest? But what exactly is HiQ, the Lifestyle magazine? HiQ, the Lifestyle magazine, is a satirical infotainment magazine. As I said earlier, we are the first blockchain magazine on a the first blockchain magazine on the blockchain. So now we have it right. We are designed like a whole magazine. So each post on Hive is not only just one article, but it's the whole issue inside of one blog post. Every issue is made by a lot of authors. That's why we are from the community for the community. So everyone, even you who are here, can be an author for the HiQ. Then everything in the HiQ is Hive related, most of the time at least, as you see on this picture here. And since 2 issues, we are releasing in English too, finally. I mean, we have now 14 issues, I think, and 12 of them German, but the last 2 were English. So, to be clear, with one, all revolves around one equation, and this is HiQ equals smart, stylish, and sexy. And what is smart, stylish, and sexy is writing HiQ wrong. So how do you write HiQ? Or how to write HiQ, for example, HiQ, or in small, or HiQ, or everything big, or Heiko. This is the way you have to write HiQ. So who knew how to write HiQ? I see hearts behind that. So yeah, I guess you guys get it. So phonetically spelled, this is for you, Roland. Where are you? I guess he hears it. HiQ. So it's high like high and Q like the letter Q. Oh, now back to HiQ's history. I mean, we have yeah, we have a lot of history here. We're at the Steam blockchain 2, and I have a small timeline made as well. That's because we have 41 sheets there. So in the beginning, there was the Big Bang. And after the Big Bang, I mean, there was a lot of stuff happened that was not that important. So 2016, Steam appeared out of the nether back in the dark ages. So on Steam, 2 years later, we published the first issue of the Steam Ilu. That was a magazine on the Steam blockchain back in the days. So, but in 2020, there was some stuff happening with a Chinese dude we all seem to know. We called that date Valentron's Gate because it happened on Valentine's Day. So that was the last Steam Ilu issue. Steam Ilu issue we published there. After Hive made its appearance, we also published our first magazine on the our first magazine issue on the Hive blockchain. But I mean, on the Hive blockchain, we couldn't name it we couldn't name it Steam Ilu. So we had to do a little bit of rebranding and leaned it onto the GQ and made the magazine HiQ. This was our first HiQ issue. So that is how HiQ was born. I mean, back in the days, the Steam Ilu had a lot of issues. We had 46 main issues and 14 community transparent issues. At first, we were releasing weekly, but I mean, that's a lot of work, and it's not always something to tell the people about Hive or Steam back then. So we changed weekly to monthly now, and now we are releasing on every last Wednesday of the month, the German issue. The English issue comes one day after then. So in 2021, as I said earlier, we had the first English issue. That was the issue last month, so not the last issue, but the issue before that. It looked like this. Yeah, looks a little bit pixelated, but I think should do so. So now the long or the question that is asked a lot of times: what does HiQ stand for? So we made a giveaway out of that. We let the people decide what HiQ stand for. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that was pretty funny. For example, high in quarantine, or yeah, something like that. And yeah, HiQ stands for nothing. We just wanted to have a magazine that is leaned on the GQ. Hence, the logo is also the same as the GQ logo. So in some ways, for example, but yeah, HiQ really stands for nothing. It's just a brand name. Then let's talk about the workflow in our project. So how does every issue is made. So at first we have editors meeting on Discord. Editors meeting, sorry. And these every Wednesday, they will talk about administrative stuff, etc. So for example, what is made with the other accounts we have. We also play the Hive games with our accounts, or we trade Hive engine tokens, and every administrative work we have to do, we kind of outsource to other members of the HiQ team. And after each editors meeting, we also make a Hive post with our results at Hive redaction, hiq.redaktion. It's still German, but we don't want to make a new account for that. So then after that, we are collecting articles for further editing. I guess I'm and also reading them out loud afterwards, more than one times by more than one person. And we also make editor's note. We have an example on this sheet here, editor's note, if the author wants or not. I think Schlees knows what I'm talking about. So then we need the graphic designs, the translating for the English issue, putting out interviews, we make raffles, etc. So the work time for each issue is a many days issue, at least 5. And the finished article looks something like that. So I just copy pasted it from PeakD. Yeah, so after that, how do we treat employees? So employees, we don't have really don't have employees. So we are split into 2 teams. First, we have the core team. I said earlier, it's Quaker, Marry Me, and me. We have the most work and the most responsibility. Of course, we manage everything. Yeah. And we have to share 50% of each payout we get on the post. So basically, it's 1/6 of the payout for each member. So then we have the support team. The support team mainly writes articles, is playing Hive games like that earlier. Or we also have a voting trail who needs to be managed by someone, and it's done by the support team when we have no time to do so. And the support team has to share 1/6 of the payout. So let's say we have 3 support team members who wrote articles for the HiQ. The 1/6 share is shared between 3 people. So yeah, and then we have our Kaffeekasse. We haven't it yet, but it's kind of pick where we put our money in. So and we save it there for further use. For example, we need to finance some raffles or have other investments or bonus cash outs for people who helped, etc. And also we have the bonus upvote buttons. We publish or we post this with our private accounts under each issue of the HiQ. So everyone who reads the HiQ and want to honor someone who has made a lot of good work, for example, with a bonus upvote for each author individually. Yes, so I mean, as you see, these are the reasons for the equation of our slogan. Slogan is smart, stylish, and sexy. So the HiQ is smart, stylish, and sexy, as the authors. So our desires for the near future are also because we now made the English issue. I mean, we have a lot of people in the German community knowing about the HiQ as well at the moment, for example, but the English issue is kind of new, and so we don't have a lot of English-speaking Hive users who know us yet. So we want greater international readership, maybe support in the English-speaking community, authors who can write articles, for example, and of course more interaction. under the post. Say, for example, you write a few comments or yeah. So, can I be a part of HiQ too, you ask? Yes, of course. Like I said, we have a support team, and we have a lot of work we have to do. Like I said, we have two main issues, the German one and the English one. The German one you can visit at HiQ. The English one is you can visit at hiq.magazine. And we need help for example, with vote donations, delegations. We need new authors. We need networkers, newbie agents.
Jij
What
streamt
are
er
you
ook
doing?
nog. Ik ga...
Subscribers, researchers for articles, for examples. In the near future, you can also book ad space in our magazine, or even MVP suggestions. So MVP is most valued poster. We have one user each issue. We want to. Roland, you are not muted.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. So we have one user each that we want to honor as the MVP each issue. And you can also join our trail at hive.redaktion with a K, not a C. Yeah. So this is basically IQ, the Hive magazine. I see hand there, yeah. So, I mean, that was a rather short presentation, but I guess you all get the spirit there. And in the end, we want to say special thanks for once at Bubble GIF. She makes the GIFs for our Aktion posts. Captain Igloo who is an author. Schles did a lot of work for us. Zatren also. And Lucian is a person, without him, we haven't catched up doing the Steam back then. So special thanks to him as well. So, and also Hive Project supporting the HiQ, our interview guest for example, the Beard Flex, who is here too. I saw him around here somewhere. Hive Watchers, Broxy, and all our donators. And I forgot this sheet here. So, yeah, that's the HiQ.
Okay.
Thank you all for not falling asleep. Now it's your time to shine. Do we have time for questions or? I think not.
That's you're joking now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here, so.
No, but people can ask you definitely questions, but maybe in the lobby space. And you'll be here for the coming 2 days,
Yeah, I
right?
think.
Because you're on the Oculus, so you have plenty of time to move around, unless your battery runs out. But thanks for introducing the one and only Hive magazine, HIQ. Oh no, IQ. How do you pronounce it again? Come again.
IQ. Should I go back to the sheet again?
Oh yeah, if you could release the slides, that would be epic. Thanks. You can if you
do
can
that for
release
you.
them,
So on the X or
that's very kind.
what do you want me to do?
Oh, it's okay. Anyone. Both will work. Yeah, thanks.
Go. So thank you.
Thanks a lot, Schmooms. Enjoy HiveFest, and I'm looking forward to some HiveFest reviews on the magazine, right?
So basically, if you want great reviews of your project in our next issue, send us a bribe.
Well, okay, well, I got
see you.
one project coming up here, which might be really cool to be featured on IQ. Is Ingi, because Wolf is here on the side of the stage. Wolf, did you engage your voice amplifier and you're on air? It's on the bottom right in the host tools. Bottom right host tools, and then you have one on air button, and then you have an amplify my voice button. And somehow this year I'm not able to control you guys to put you on air, so you have to do it yourself. And once you did, it's on the bottom right. Host tools, and then on air, go on air, and the antenna. The other one above the antenna is the amplify my voice. And then everybody can hear you and everybody can see you. on the bottom right of the, yeah, it's in the heads up display. You see host tools. Oh no, don't leave us. Don't leave us. No, it's difficult. Yeah. On the bottom right, there should be, on the bottom left, you have one menu, which has the time. And on the bottom right, you see host tools. Yeah. Oh, let me check once right or not, but you should be. Very, sorry, guys. There are currently over 100 people distributed across a couple of rooms. Yeah, you're almost, you only need to activate your, you're on air so people can see you across the rooms. And you're on a megaphone, so if you unmute yourself, people should hear you. Can you say something? Hello, Wolf. Are you saying something or not? If you're saying something, on the top left, you have the mute button. Otherwise, you need to re-enter. And then if you click menu, it's the alt space on the left side, on the alt space icon. Menu, and then click general, and the bottom it says re-enter, and then pick re-enter room. And it will most certainly work. Yeah, great. So that what sometimes happens is Wolf needs to re-enter the room. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the program. I'm currently in room 3. I hope to get with Wolf. I couldn't hear him. I hope you also couldn't hear him. Otherwise, I would have let him re-enter only. Wolf, how are you? I hope I can hear you. You are unmuted. So, can you say something? Ah, this is a shitter, dit. Huh? Yeah, he's here, but I can only hear internet storm, so I hear a little bit of audio. It's really a shitter. Yeah, I hear you vaguely, but... Okay, let's contemplate. What can we do? What's best to do, guys? Yeah, that's Timo.
Do you want me to go on
Hey,
now?
hij is
Maybe
hetzelfde
try and
gast.
sort that out and go on afterwards?
Nee, hij is nu heel even. I think he went AWOL, maybe to check to re-enter with his computer. We have some time because, guys, we had one cancellation today. So we have some slack in the program, so that's not to worry. Sometimes this happens. Actually, last year, Altspace ran on, so we are all in this gaming platform, right? Maybe some of you guys play games, and people who make games, they use this 3D program. It's called Unity. It's really awesome because you can make 3D worlds like this one. So last year, Altspace VR ran on the Unity engine of 2019. They take things safely, right? So last year was 2020, so they ran on Unity 2019. So this year, just prior to HiveFest, to make things fun for me, they decided to turn on Unity 2020. And that meant that all the objects I just had done for HiveFest this year had to be redone to fit the new format of the new Unity 2020. Thank you, Altspace. But no, in general, they have a great platform. But yeah, due to the size, the scale, and we're really challenging them to the max, so to say. And yeah, it's quite interesting to see them, well, behaving, sometimes buggy, but well, most of the time it works. I'm just curious what Wolf is doing actually, because he seems to be, what's this? How do you call it? Ubar? I don't know if you can see him, but is my mom watching the live stream? Hey, Mom. I'm here. I'm standing on the stage, making a fool of myself, trying to fill up the time until the wolfie comes back. Oh, I see people exiting. No, they're just taking a new place. Did you know you can actually stand in the grass? You don't have to stay behind the borders. You can actually, if all goes well, you can actually stay up to here in the grass area. That's really possible. If you want to get here, if you're on a 2D modus, you can type letter F to teleport yourself onto the grass. Yes. Oh, you can actually get on the stage. Well, that's a bit too close now. Is he here?
Stage invasion.
Okay. Okay. So I should see him then also. Let me go to, oh, the stage blocker is off. Okay. I will go to room 2 as well. You sure?
Yeah.
Mary ist AFK kurz.
Technik, die begeistert.
Alter, ich habe gerade Muscara gehört. Oh.
Okay. Hey, Timo, can you talk? Okay. Maybe you're muted?
It definitely looks
I don't
funny,
see him.
guys. He looks like he
I don't know what happened. Hello. Hey, is this Timo? Hey, Timo. Yes. How are you? Yes, I can hear you. Did somebody grab the presentation, by the way? Did you grab, do you see the presentation tools right in front of you or not?
On air.
Yeah, you can see, yes. Can you hear us?
Good.
Yes, please.
Okay, good.
Okay. Please. Can you hear me or not, Timo? I'm not sure you can hear me. Oh, okay. Okay, just start. Timo. Okay. Okay, check. Yes, we will go. Don't worry, guys. Happens sometimes. Oh. Is your boat? I don't know. Somebody took hold of the presentation. Very annoying. God. Somebody came on the stage and took the presentation controllers. It's really annoying. I'm not able to release them. So I can only hard reset it, and that will take 10 seconds. I'm really going offline. Okay, 1 second, guys. Bear with me. We're back in a couple of seconds. Hopskidee. Did it work? Yeah, it did work. Okay, let me quickly grab your slides. Wolfinator. Because I actually convinced Wolf, because this guy has been building for 2 years on this super epic user interface for Hive and NFTs. And said, guy, dude, man, you really have to show it to the people because it's really awesome. It's so well polished. And really, man, come to HiveFest to show it to everyone. So please, Wolf, can you click this icon? Yes, can you? Did you click it? Please tell me you clicked it. Wolf.
Ja.
Is er nou iemand anders aan het kutten op de
Okay, I
stage
can
of wat?
click it. I can't hear you. Can you give me a thumbs up?
Ja.
Can you hear me? Okay, good. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to get my VR headset to work, but you know, things happen. So anyway, I'm glad to be here. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, as Roland said, I've been working on this project for 2 years now. Been a long time since Steam and now Hive. I mean, a long time since the Steam time. But I'm glad to be here. And this topic and the specific topic of this talk will be native integration of NFTs within social media. First, let me just quickly talk a little bit about myself. I'm a Web3 enthusiast. Oh, first, hello, I'm Timo, also known as Wolf or the Real Wolf. I'm a Web3 enthusiast, I would call myself. I learned about crypto in August 2017. I'm also a Hive witness since January 2008, and 1 year later I became a top 20 witness. And I'm a self-taught builder and developer. So I'm doing most of my stuff self-taught. Below are my handles. So, you know, I first started with the Real Wolf. Now I'm at non-fungible Timo, NFTimo, or just Timo at Ingi. Last but not least, I like memes. No time for that, so continue. Let's talk about Ingi. So it started in 2019, end of 2019. I was very, not depressed, but it was a difficult time. I think many of you can remember the time of Steam and the 10-cent valley of death, where the smart media tokens were always on the horizon, and I needed something to work on. And I found a video of Gary Vee where he talked about this killer app idea. And basically it was about time locking interactions within a social media platform with 24 hours, which means you can only comment post once every 24 hours. I liked the idea and I started to build it. And the goal was to build it in like 1 month and then see how it works out. 2 years later, I'm here. So it took a bit longer than expected, but out of the main idea, I liked the 24 hours, but I was worried that it would restrict too much. So I started to use a system called Mana. You probably know it from Voting Power or Voting Mana. And the idea is that you can post how often you like, but you only have a certain amount of mana. And the amount of mana will replenish over a day. Here you can see a screenshot with 35 mana, but this is with an active premium. Yeah. Anyway, for Ingi, I asked myself a lot of questions. What if we would restrict voting? What if there would be no visible dislike counts? Maybe something, I mean, YouTube just did it with a dislike. I'm not sure about YouTube because it was always good to see how many people liked something or disliked something, if it was a scam or something. But I wanted to see how it would work in a Twitter-like setup. For example, I also wanted to test out how it would look like if instead of only a normal feed, we would only have lists. For example, you can have a list for sport, for Hive, for crypto gaming, whatever. And I asked myself all these questions, and I started to build. And that's what 2 years of work looks like. On the left, you can see a menu. On the right, you can see crypto prices. And in the middle, you can see posts. Very basic. On the front, it took me a lot of time on the back end because I tried to do it very high quality. But the idea was also to combine Web 2 with Web 3. I'm not sure if it's a bit too small, but you might see on the top right on the posts, you see small icons. Those icons are there for integrations for Twitter or Hive. For example, you can post an ING post, which is just stored in a normal blockchain, in a normal database. And then you can also automatically create the post on Hive. So you store it like forever. And you can also forward it to Twitter. And ING does it like that. So if you're over the 280 character limits, it automatically creates Twitter threads. So this is really nice. If I would have to explain what ING is with a very specific point of view that I wanted to share today, it's one of, if not the first, social media platform with native NFT integration. Now you might wonder, okay, what is native NFT integration anyway? Let me tell you but by what it's not. For example, on the left, you have a very nice NFT, a very nice artwork on OpenSea. On the right, you want to share it, for example, on Twitter. And you would enter the link, and the link would be shown as a simple preview. It works, but it's not perfect. Now, what would a native NFT integration look like? It would look like this. It would look like you have still the original NFT, and then you would copy it. For example, you could just copy paste it, or you can enter it in a form, and then you could interact with the NFT directly within the social media platform. This could, this could look like this, where you can see some data like the owner, the address. You can see the rarity. The rarity is very basic in this form, but you could also see like the recent trades. You could trade within Twitter. That would be very cool, but it's currently not possible. There's an extension, but you need to download an extension. So a native NFT integration within a social platform would look like this. Now, let me show you a very, very nice practical example of what I would say is a very good native NFT integration. Now, you might have already seen them. NFT as profile pictures are fire. Oh, you can't see the emojis, right? Well, those are fire emojis. So on the left or on the right, depending how you look at it, you can see Gary Tan, Gary Tan, who's an investor and a very innovative man. And he recently started to use the Bored Ape as his profile picture. The idea behind profile picture NFTs are, on the one hand, they're like digital status symbols, like a digital Rolex, a digital sneaker. On the other hand, they can show, oh, I'm part of the community, I'm part of the ape clubs, I'm part of the crypto punks, I'm part of the Hive punks, I'm part of Splinterlands, like you could have a specific Splinterlands NFT as a profile picture. And on the other hand, you could also possibly use it in the future as a profile verification. Because right now on Twitter, you have a centralized service which says, okay, you're verified, but what if you are the real wolf and you're wearing a very expensive NFT, then the chance is pretty low or lower that someone would copy you. I mean, there would need to be some hurdles to make sure that nobody's copying you, but that would be an idea for why NFT profile pictures might be cool. But there's a problem, because right now there is no verification. And as SpongeBob here, he's very smart and he knows I'm just right-clicking and I'm saving. And then Bad Doge is using the copied CryptoPunk image as his avatar. And the interesting thing is, this profile is live on Inji. You will see a link very shortly. But that's a problem because, I mean, it's not really a problem, but it could become a problem because some people might think, oh, he's the real deal and the person is just copying the NFT, but he's not really owning it, because that's the point of NFTs. You are owning the non-fungible token. The solution are verified NFT profile pictures, which means in this case, I have a verified Hive profile picture on Inji of a very, very nice wolf, which is very easy to add to Inji. You just connect your wallet. This works for Ethereum and it works for Hive. Then you choose on your profile in your collections your NFT. In this case, I choose this very nice tree. And then you just click, click, click. And voila, you have your verified profile picture NFT. Now, the cool thing is with the native NFT integration is, I mean, not the cool thing, but Dodge is very sad now because he doesn't have any real NFTs. He just has his copied JPEG. And the cool thing about is, the cool thing is that you can actually share native NFTs, as I previously showed you a few minutes ago. And it looks like this and on a big screen. On the right, I mean, on the left hand, you have the Hive NFT, and on the right hand or right side, you have the OpenSea API NFT, which could be any blockchain. Right now, we're only getting it from, I mean, we're only supporting Ethereum NFTs. But any blockchain that's supported by OpenSea will be supported. Besides that, Inji also has a very nice feature called Create Hive Accounts, where you can create Hive accounts for PayPal. And last but not least, this is why I was a bit in stress, because I saw Marky Mark's very, very nice presentation, and I thought, wouldn't it be nice if punks on Hive would also be supported on Inji? And they are. So I've been a bit busy and before the presentation, and I've integrated, which means I bought a few and I got lucky with a robot, and you can actually add the punks NFTs as your profile picture. Last but not least, I want to thank you for the last few years, because it enabled me to focus on this full time without having to worry much about any profits that Inji might generate. And you're also supporting my fiance, who is currently starting to become a full-time artist. So thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it, really. If there are any questions, I mean, we are over the time limit, but I also can't hear anything right now. So I don't know.
You can't hear anything? Or can you hear me now?
No,
by
I can hear you.
any means?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
No, I
Hey,
can hear you.
Wolf, I want to really thank you. I remember it was a late evening in Krakow, it was, at the bowling alley. And I was already a bit tired of this 2 days running, or it was the first day. And you came up to me and you said, hey, or you were pretty new, right, back then at Krakow. You just started up with your witnessing and you said, okay, how can I help? I want to sponsor this. And then I remember you came up to me and you gave up, I don't know, we had this weird currency. It was called Steam. And you said, hey, man, I'm going to sponsor the event. The winner, I want to give out.
Yeah.
It's really cool. And thanks for showing it. On the live stream, I was just watching the live stream. And what happened, just between you and me, now on the live stream, you see here a dead wolfie. This is your other wolf, is now in this area. It's mingling like this. It's hanging like this. So you're
Whoopsie.
actually cloned right now the live stream, and I think unless I kick you or something, or maybe try to re-enter with your alt space or with the headset on to also shut down that instance of yourself.
I will.
Please.
But remember, I'm the real wolf.
You are the real wolf. Thanks for showcasing Inji, and good
Thank you
luck.
very
And
much.
super
Thank you,
awesome that
guys.
you integrated the punks so fast. That's cool.
Yeah,
Real
yeah, it
developer
was a
here.
bit.
Move fast, break things.
Yeah, it was
Thanks,
a bit
Wolfie.
stressful, but yeah, thank you.
And now, oh, can you release the slideshow by clicking X? Oh, he's goner. Oh yeah, he did because he's goner. Thanks. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's cool. So in the end, it was the second version of Wolf who took hold of the slideshow. But cool, because we're back here. Now we're gonna load the next presentation from Rising Star Game, presenting under his own name, Rising Star Game. Hey man, would you join me on the stage and tell us all about the new game? And I will release the slideshow controls to you. And please be sure to what? Hello, sir, Rising Star Game. Are you here? Can you move? Don't you hear me? If you also have trouble, please re-enter this room. I hear you, right? Ladies and gentlemen, if you see somebody standing next to me, can you please tap some emojis? Yeah, okay. People are seeing you, so according to me, you are here. But you seem so quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, if I was Starkers, I would do really dirty things to Rising Star Game. But look at me. I'm not Starkers. I'm just waiting for Rising Star Game to become active. And I know this is frustrating moments, but I really hope he can manage. I really also don't know what I can tell him to do, actually. You can just ask him, please tap the forward key on your keyboard to move forward. And then if you don't see anything, if you don't see this world, if you don't see me, if you're watching this from the live stream, please click the menu button and re-enter so we can go start fresh, right? Because otherwise I need to present your project, which is pretty awesome, but I'm really bad at singing, so I'd rather not, actually. So Rising Star Games, please don't leave me. Please don't.
Ah,
I see you.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you move forward and pick up the red button? Yes, thank you,
do
man. Yeah, yes, okay. If you click the clicks, can you click the click? Yes.
Okay, we're off.
Did you make sure that you are on air and your voice is amplified via the host tools?
Let me just check. Amplify, yes. On air now.
Alrighty.
All good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rising Star Game, please, the floor is yours. Take it away.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming to watch my little presentation. Basically, just going to take you through Rising Star if you haven't heard about it, or if you have, you might see some features that you didn't know were in the game. So I'm just going to go through it. If we have time for questions at the end, then great. If not, come and find me either in our Discord or around in the lobby or whatever afterwards. Right, let's see if this works. So have you ever dreamed of being a star? I know I did as a child. I just wanted to be a rock star, and yeah, so singing in the shower with my mum's hairbrush. Anyone done that? With millions of adoring fans. But real life doesn't allow it. Gotta go out, do the grind, do the usual stuff. Well, now's your chance to do it virtually. So Rising Star at its heart is an idle game and it's also free to play if you want. So if you want to do the grind, you can start playing it, and it won't. You don't have to buy any starter packs or anything. You can do standard missions and get on with it. Let's just take you through some of the game modes. So yeah, with the basic idle games, you go through a bunch of missions and work your way up. You start out as a lowly illegal busker, just trying to hustle for a few coins before you get chased away by the police. So you can do little 5-minute missions and basically earn some star bits on the way. And depending on how lucky you are with the police, you earn varying amounts. And you progress through the different zones on the map. So currently, we have one map of 4 different zones, and really, it's trying to mimic real life. If any of you have done any have been musicians at all, and you've played kind of local gigs and everything, it's trying to mimic real life. So you work your way through illegal busking. Open mic night. I remember when I did my first open mic night, I was absolutely petrified, even though it was only in a pub with about 6 people. It's really nerve-wracking, and you work your way up until you can start doing bigger and bigger events. So you go through all the different missions on the different islands. You're going to need more and more fans to be able to progress until you get to the final island currently, where you can hire a road crew ready for the big world tour, which will be coming next. So the way to progress your career, you can collect cards to progress your music career. They will give you fans, skill, luck, and income modifiers. I'm not going to go through every little detail and explain it right now, but you can buy random card packs on the market, and this will allow you to basically get 3 cards per pack. One of them will be rare or better, and we release new cards every month because we have quite a small print run on the cards. The Awesome the Turtle Project and Billy Korg, 2 people that have been around since the Steam days, they do all of the artwork. The Turtle Project does all the drawings, and Billy Korg, he does the card design you'll see on the screen there. We've also got members of the Hive community. So Steve C is watching in the audience right now, I believe. He is one of the cards we like to try and include. He's put his hand up over there, I think. We like to include members of the community. It's all about the community with our game. We like to include members of the community and create cards with them on if possible. And you'll see the pizza bike as well from Beard and the Pizza Guys. We did a little thing with them, so you can only buy that with pizza in the game. Okay, there are rankings as well, which we use a few different mechanisms to allow you to rank. So it's not just based on your total level or score within the game. It's to do with your total IM and the missions you've done within the last 7 days, etc. So as your fan base grows, as in real life, if you're a performer and you get more and more fans, your ego is going to start to grow as well. So you need to take music lessons, because what will happen is that your perceived skill will get higher than your actual skill. So you'll basically think you're doing really well, and it's just your ego. So you need to take lessons to bring your ego down, because if your ego goes too high, then you're not going to be earning as many star bits as you could be. When you get to a certain level, you can actually unlock band members, and this will allow you to do auditions, get band members. You can get instruments and transport and a manager, and you can form your band. And with that, you can create real music. That you can actually, every card combination in the game creates different variations of sound. We call them stems. So a particular instrument, say a guitar, matched with maybe a different, maybe with Steve, for example, will give you one particular instrument, one particular guitar sound. And if you combine that with lots of other cards, you're going to get a unique track basically within the game. And you can post that on social media. You can post it to anybody, and they can just click play and listen to the song that you've produced. That can be quite good fun. And we're going to look at potentially having competitions with judges to have kind of quarterly prizes for the best songs at some point. You can also visit music fairs to get random parts and craft your own NFTs. So different parts have got different rarity and are therefore harder to find. And you'll go to the music fair and you'll pay 1,000 star bits and you'll get some part at the end of it. You can collect those parts up, wait until you've got all the gold ones, for example, or you can get some of the lesser ones, and they will mint an NFT, which you can then use to either sell or just keep in your collection. Something that's quite new that we added is something called the music promoter. And what this does is it allows you to use your starbits to put into a pool. Now, starbits is the main currency of the game. It's an inflationary currency because every time new people start playing the game, they're earning starbits, and we're issuing those whenever they do withdrawal. So starbits is the main kind of functioning currency within the game, whereas Star Pro has a limit of 100. It's basically 100 a day that goes out to people that are doing promoter, and 20 a day that we basically put on the market to sell. And what it does is it, as actual missions complete, if you're the highest bidder on that particular mission type, then you get your share of the pool at the end of the day. We also added the World Tour Festival, or the Festival World Tour, I should say, a little while ago. This happens in real time. Every week it moves to a different festival, and you can collect wristbands by doing the festival missions, and you can blend those wristbands, you can blend those wristbands into a member of the festival band. And then after you've done the entire year, you can blend the members of the band into the actual band NFT. So they'd be really, really hard to get. And again, they're all NFTs. So you would click the blend to do that. If you're a musician, you can mint your own NFTs of your tracks within the game, and you can sell them. You can also be featured on your own cards, as I've said. This was the first legendary card, which is Trenton Lundy. He does some absolutely awesome funk music. You will hear him on Radio Evolve, which is my weekly live show. He's always submitting a funk track, and it's always good fun. And they can also submit music to the in-game radio. So as you're playing the game, you will hear music playing from the radio, all submitted by Hive musicians and a few people outside of Hive from the Atom Collector Records community. That radio has hundreds of tracks on it, and it's a great way for people that are basically creating music within the Hive ecosystem to get their music heard, because it's really, really difficult to get people to listen to your music. You can trade your cards, obviously. Here's another member of the community, Pixie here. If you've seen Pixie post, she's got her own little card. It's not a musician card, it's kind of a fan card. And you can obviously trade Starbits and Star Pro. You see those on Hive Engine. And that's Rising Star. So if you join the long and winding road today, start playing for free at risingstargame.com. You just need Hive Keychain. And that's my presentation. I don't know if we've got time for questions. If not, you can find me afterwards. Thank you very much.
Well, thanks a lot. I think we are waiting for Leonard, who is currently in the presenter's green room. Leonard, if you will be so kind, since you're listening on the live stream, we have time for a question, by the way. Thanks for releasing your button already. Leonard, for the next presentation, if you follow this on the live stream, please enter the main stage. When you are in the main stage, click on Host Tools on the Host panel and pick Room 3, because then we will be physically together in VR as far as that can happen. Okay, Rising Star, I think we have a question for, let me activate the hand raise. Guys, I activated hand raise. If you want to ask a question, click the icon on the bottom right to ask your question. Okay, Criodas and Derivita, I will activate you, but please note I did already so twice today, so please unmute yourself. Criodas.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Mike's working. What's up, Jux? Just a quick question. What should we expect going forward? I know you just had the Halloween event, but what's coming up within the Rising Star game, etc.?
Right. Well, actually, today we released something which is the ability for people to have vinyl records as NFTs within the game. And Lang V is the first NFT where you can buy the NFT. Something I didn't mention is that people can stake star bits against music records NFTs within the game, and they earn a share of a pool whenever those NFTs are sold. These ones now, you can basically get the entire album, and you can send the NFT and get the actual vinyl record. So that's one thing. We will be doing more and more seasonal events. There'll be a Christmas event coming up. As you know, you can blend your cards from the current seasonal event, which is the Halloween event. If you get 10 of each of the 3 cards, then you can blend those to a new animated version, which is pretty cool. And again, we have animated versions for the Christmas seasonal event as well. And then we've got to really kind of crack on with the next map. We want to get people, I know a lot of people are getting towards the end and doing the final mission now. So we really need to kind of get on with that.
Okay, great. And then thanks a lot. I have a question from Derivativa. Derivativa, you're on air. Please unmute and yes, hello, Derivativa. Derivativa, you should unmute yourself or fix your headset or microphone. Do you have a question for a Rising Star game? Think not. So, Sticker Boy, do you want to ask a question on air?
Yo, Jux, all right. So tell me, why do you think Rising Game is so awesome?
because it combines the 2 best things in the world, which is music and programming.
It's an awesome game. Keep up the good work. We love it. And the music, all the music you put together is awesome, man.
Thank you very much. And thank you for being such a massive supporter of the game and spreading the word. It really means a lot.
If people aren't playing it here, they should be on it right now. It's free to play. Come on. It's an awesome game. Well done, man.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, mates. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Rising Star game. Woo!
Thank you very much. See you in Buscaria.
Buscaria. This is my place in the world. Oh no, I can't sing. Sorry. Let me disable hand raises. Thanks up, Stick Boy. Thanks up, Rising Star game. Good luck with the developments. And okay, we're gonna do a little experiment here because I'm in a room and I'm pretty certain Leonard is also in a room, but in a different room. So Leonard, would you be so kind to turn on air?
I'm here.
And turn on your megaphone. You do both. In the bottom right, you see host panel or host tools. Then you click on the antenna to go on air. And then you also click on amplify my voice. And if you are, I hear somebody's background noise. So
Can you hear me now? Hey, Roland, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, you're
right on
here.
stage near you. Can you see me?
Great. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. So I'm loading up your presentation. Thanks for coming by. I'm not sure in which room you are, but since we're both on the air, we can see each other. So come up here. Hopefully you can click this red button here. Can you click it?
Yeah, I think I do. Let me try.
Yes,
Yeah,
there you
my
go, man.
presentation now.
Okay, if you're
Great.
certain you're on air and also...
Yeah, okay. I think everything works fine. So I need to just to double check if everybody can hear me well.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, yep, that's going totally fine. Okay, Leonard, Mika, you can take it away and tell us more about the Hive Scorums partnerships. I'm really curious about this all.
Okay. Thank you, Roland, for the introduction. And well, it's really awesome experience to pitch here, even in 2D mode. Next time I will definitely buy a VR headset. So, hello everybody. I'm delighted to be here. My name is Mikolai, co-founder of Scorum.
You guys did a great job here by adapting the best ideas of Steemit and adding a lot of enthusiasm to build an excellent ecosystem, including both social networks and various gaming applications in such a short term. Your approach to the project development allows a lot of different initiatives to come alive on a win-win basis, and we are very excited about an opportunity to collaborate with Hive as well. The partnership implementation is planned in several stages. The first phase is to modify our non-sports blogging site Quorum World to connect it with Hive blockchain wallet. Thus, Hive users will be able to post the content onto blockchains at once, and they will then receive the rewards in both wallets at the same time. This will certainly increase the engagement for bloggers and attract new users to join our communities. We believe that by joining forces, every active member of both projects will receive additional benefits in increasing the number of use cases of each of our coins. After we have achieved a successful experience with the integration, we will then proceed to the second phase. And it's all about our NFT games, which are hopefully going to be integrated with Hive blockchain as well. The first game to be launched in next month is called Aviator. It's a new kind of social multiplayer game, and it will use already proven game mechanic called sudden death. It's very popular among players due to its simplicity and excited gambling experience. Let me make a quick dive into the history, mechanic, and evolution of the game. Everything started from crypto enthusiasts who were the first to present the game, where the outcome depended on the Bitcoin exchange rate. As soon as the rate of Bitcoin ticks down, crashes happens. It became very popular among Bitcoin holders. Companies in traditional fiat gambling decided to try this mechanic as well, but added a random number generator instead of Bitcoin ticks, and it met their expectations. It's need to be mentioned here that during the last many years, none of game mechanics were able to compete with traditional slots in the fiat gambling world, but Aviator managed to make it and became so popular that you can find the game in hundreds of casinos and sportsbooks. We sincerely believe that adding NFT and play-to-earn features will increase engagement to the whole new level. A lot of game providers from gambling industry understand and support this trend. For example, Evolution, one of the biggest companies in this realm, with the valuation of about $30 billion, has recently bought 4 CryptoPunks to display them in their new NFT slot game. Such move of the whales will definitely help other gambling NFT projects like ours to enter the market with less resistance. During the last 3 years, our company has been also developing a B2B iGaming solutions. Aviator is also a B2B game, which will be integrated into our existing partnerships with online casinos and sportsbooks operators. Some of them are already in the pipeline of integrations. By spreading the game using the B2B model, we will be giving new users the opportunity to enter the crypto market using the existing fiat gateways of the gambling industry. On the other side, blockchain giants like Binance and its crypto funds partners also understand the benefits and share our vision. And today we can proudly announce that a couple of hours ago it became known that our project has taken first place among 63 contenders in the Binance Smart Chain Gamify Hackathon. We will share more details about it soon at HiveBlock as well. Stay tuned. Also, we're going to make a copy of this game's NFT for use on Hive, while at the same time perceive the game mechanic and its utilization of SR tokens. Also, an SR pool will be created and operated inside the Hive blockchain, which will subsequently be connected by a bridge to a Quorum blockchain. It will allow Hive community easily use game tokens in their own familiar environment. And last but not the least, what we would like to tell you is our upcoming partnerships with a number of game development companies. Lots of them are looking to try NFT and play-to-earn mechanics, and graphene-based blockchain like Quorum and Hive is one of the best options to make it. So with successful implementation of the first and the second phases, we're definitely moving further and we're going to integrate more deeply with Hive ecosystem. So if you have any questions, we're welcome. You're welcome to ask.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question, Nikolai, Leonard from Storm. Raise your hands by clicking bottom right, and I can activate the microphone to you. I have one question, actually.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm here in the corner. So,
Yeah, I see.
are you guys still running on top of the original Steam blockchain software?
Yeah, we make a fork of Steam back in 2016, and
Right.
yeah, we're holding this blockchain till now.
Cool. So there's a bit of a competition, no? Being a sports blogging and then having the Hive as a blockchain platform. How do you see this separation?
Well, we're focusing on blogging on sport, but we think that joining forces in general blogging will make the both blockchains more popular among users, because it will be more like profitable for users, for bloggers to post content. And I think it's not a competition, it's a cooperation.
Right, true. You got me there. It's true. Okay, Mika, thanks a lot for taking the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, Leonard, find him on Hive and on Scorum, obviously. Thanks a lot for introducing the Scorum and the Hive partnership. Stick around. Did you actually know you can do some sports in the alt space if you go to the lobby stage behind the place where you can find the badge computer, so the small cabin, there is a basketball court. So if you want to play some hoops, go behind the cabin in the lobby meadows, and then we will have some fun there. Okay, see you there in about an hour.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Can you release the
Have a good evening.
presentation?
Bye.
That would be...
Yeah, sure.
Thanks a lot. Okay. For now, I will ask McFarhead, who's in room 1, to activate in the bottom right his host tools, and then turn on the antenna, go on air, and then also turn on, yeah, you're on air because I see you in my room.
Hello.
And then also turn,
Hello.
Hey, mate. Yes, I will quickly load up your presentation. And then
Awesome.
We're good to go to become even more active, because I don't know, do you have you already built in a fitness tracker for playing the hoops or not?
You know, if you told us before the event that you're going to have hoops here, we probably would have.
Yeah, I'm sorry that didn't work for me. But, is it loading for you? No, it's not, huh? Oh, we have another bug. Fixing bugs as we speak. No, that's the wrong presentation, huh? It's really sporty.
You can try talking about Hash Kings, I don't know.
No, let's wait for Quans to do that. He's right after you.
Yeah, I'd rather so.
Okay, here we go. This should be yours. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
Yeah.
McFarland, I'm going to release the tools to you, and then you can tell us more about it. Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me see. All right. Well, hello, Hive. How's it going? It's a pleasure. I mean, it's really an honor to be here and to be presenting to our fantastic Hive community. This is probably my first HiveFest. Unfortunately, the last one I wasn't able to join because my laptop would not support these VR things, and gladly now we can. So yeah, and seeing how the session went today so far, wow, what a set of fantastic presentations. I mean, it's fantastic just being on Hive and with all those amazing projects and everything that's going on with Hive. We rock, you guys. I mean, what can we say? On the risk of sounding like Big Connect, hi, let's go. All right. right, so let's kick it off with the presentation. So what is ActiveFit? Probably a lot of you already know ActiveFit, others don't, but we're one of the first projects that started on Hive. We've been running since June 2018, back when we were called Steam, and we've been running ever since. We are built thoroughly on the Hive blockchain. We are a project that is health focused. I mean, our whole purpose was to actually change lives. I built personally ActiveFit to improve my own health because people always sit around on their desk and, you know, you don't move a lot, and especially now with the pandemic, and you're not even leaving the house. So you're not moving a lot, so you need an incentive or a motivation for you to actually track your fitness and to keep going, and maybe to come up with some sort of an incentive. And this is where we came up with rewarding your fitness activity. So Hive is ActiveFit is basically this. It's an incentive dApp built on top of the Hive blockchain that allows users to actually earn something. And we'll talk about this more in exchange for simply moving or walking or doing their activity. We already initially launched with support for Android and iOS, and we have our own web interface, activefit.io, that is accessible on the web. We are a very firm believer of the Hive blockchain. I mean, we've been here for 3+ years and hopefully more to come. We are a witness, we are a community supporter, we have a Hive witness, we have a Hive engine witness, we have our own account creation tool, and we provide a full Hive interface that allows you, like eSency and all the other peak, etc., that allows you to interact with the whole blockchain and even a wallet there. So how does ActiveFit work? Basically, you just download the app on your mobile phone, and then you just move around, go to your work, walk your dog, just move around. Hopefully, we will be able to support VR down the road so that people walking around in VR will also earn some tokens. The phone sensors would actually track your activity. Throughout the years, we started supporting Fitbit, we started supporting Apple Watch, as well as thousands of wearables which are integrated with Apple Watch. For this activity, you actually earn rewards in the shape of AFIT tokens, Hive upvotes, as well as sports upvote, you know, the sports stocks social community. We are partners with them, so you earn upvotes there. But there are a few requirements for you to actually earn the rewards. So basically, at the most basic level, you got to make 5,000 steps or activity in a day. But additional components which float around the Hive blockchain include your post content. So when you're doing and you're moving around, you got to make a post once you're done with your activity, possibly by the end of the day. The better your content is, the more media it has in, the higher your reward, more engaged, if it receives more upvotes, if it receives more comments. This also increases the reward for your post. Your user rank also, which is a gamification component, and we'll talk about this more in a bit. That's also an increasing aspect for high rewards, as well as the moderator review. So we have a team of moderators who actually review the content and could reward you extra for just having your better content and report. So throughout the years, we built a gamified experience, and we are continuously improving this experience. So we launched virtual gadgets and our own marketplace, whereby you can actually buy boosters, which is like a predecessor to NFTs. You can buy boosters for yourself. You can buy boosters for your friends to increase the rewards. These come in the shapes of like virtual bottles, virtual hat, virtual things, just so that you can carry around while you're doing your activity, virtually, of course. You can even buy real products using either Hive or AFIT tokens, so that you can just utilize your tokens to actually get your gadgets delivered to you. your fitness gadgets. We have a daily leaderboard, the top active fitters. We have weekly staff picks whereby our moderators are actually picking the best content that is presented by our ActiveFit team members, our ActiveFit community. We have one of the earliest delegate to earn yield farming concept on the Hive blockchain. And this is where by delegating Hive power, you actually earn AFIT tokens. And the user rank, which is a highly gamified experience, whereby the higher user rank you have, the more rewards your daily activity post can earn. And this is controlled by how many AFIT tokens you stake, how many AFIT-X tokens you hold, how much HP you delegated, how many consecutive days you've been going on with your fitness activity, and how much in total you had done as fitness reports. Just a quick number check for us. So like we said, we've been running for 3+ years. We have 5,000+ users who have actually created ActiveFit reports. Engaging community is for like more than 60,000 users who engage with our ActiveFit reports, whether by comments, upvotes. We have so far 330,000 tracked and rewarded ActiveFit reports. This like adds up to more than 1.6 billion tracked and rewarded steps, which is, I mean, this is really humbling. I mean, you know, the life-changing stories that we actually read on ActiveFit and the ActiveFit reports, how much ActiveFit is helping with people, whether they have some sort of a health problem, or they just want to lose weight, or they just want to become healthier. This is just heartwarming, and yeah. So basically, ActiveFit relies on 2 tokens. So there's your AFIT token, which is the utility and the reward token. With it, you can just buy your fitness products, virtual gadgets, challenge your friends, run contests, and many more of these gamifications, which are coming also. We also have the AFIT-X token, which is the basis for the governance that we are launching, and the ActiveFit DeFi that we just recently launched as a soft launch, and we'll be expanding more to other blockchains. So it's the core DeFi token. It helps decentralize ActiveFit further and gives out voting rights and more control to the users, as well as extra boost, and allows you to actually farm your yield via our farms and pools, or what we call our workouts and shakes, which is coming soon on Binance Smart Chain and other blockchains. Currently, AFIT-X are tradable on Hive Engine, Steam Engine, as well as Binance Smart Chain. So we officially launched them on Binance Smart Chain, the 2 tokens, alongside with the soft launch of ActiveFit DeFi. We will be creating a cross-chain bridge to actually move tokens around, because a lot of our users who have their AFIT tokens on their wallet, on ActiveFit, on Hive Engine, on Steam Engine, they might want to move their tokens back and forth between chains. And this is something we are working on. We actually started the first interconnectivity between our Hive blockchain and MetaMask BSC with the airdrop that we just launched, whereby users connected their MetaMask wallets onto our ActiveFit accounts, and they received an airdrop of AFIT tokens there. So ActiveFit DeFi, this is our next big thing with ActiveFit. We really wanted to launch a financial arm for ActiveFit. That brings the fitness industry, which is a $450 billion industry, into blockchain and DeFi. And with our existing ActiveFit ecosystem, we really wanted to expand our presence and bring the world of finance to the world of fitness, and utilize the decentralized finance concept to really build a link between all these worlds, because the potential is huge. So we launched our ActiveFit DeFi with Hive as the focus in mind, and to bring in the connectivity from the BSC investors and users, so that they learn about ActiveFit and its core blockchain, which is Hive, and to connect it there, and which is basically connecting the DeFi experience to the health focused and fitness experience. Already, like I said, we launched the tokens there. We created our first LP tokens. There is some liquidity that we added on Binance Smart Chain. We actually performed a token sale, and the results of the token sale we used partially as an LP. We rewarded our users. We bought back some Hive, and we powered up some Hive power as a recognition to Hive. Because this is the core blockchain that we focus on and we utilize as ActiveFit. We expect that the workouts and shakes, which is the farming mechanism of ActiveFit DeFi, to be launched by the end of November with pretty high APR. So we're going to have high APRs running there. And the phase 1 will have your farming rewards coming in the form of AFITX token. And then in the phase 2, there will be AFITX as well as other altcoins, including BNB, Cake, and other tokens. Roadmap, I mean, just quickly, what we're planning. So for ActiveFit, there's always tons of work to be done. We're working on a UX UI revamp. We have actually partnered with a marketing firm who's helping us with the marketing, a lot of graphics work. For those who follow us on the social media, you can probably see how much improved our graphics work has been going for ActiveFit. We plan to expand our social experience there with ActiveFit app. To even our activity feed and the whole experience for our users to make it more interactive and easier to use, to integrate new wearables, new devices, a lot more gamification. This is very important for us, and I kid you not, I mean, the idea that Roland just mentioned about the virtual basketball, this is something that we want to integrate and see how it would fit actually into ActiveFit. Doesn't have to be basketball, but you know, the whole idea of VR and the gamification is very important for us. Growing more global communities. We already have very active communities and amazing ones. We have the Italian community, we have the Polyak community, we have German community. We have a lot of communities who actually on their own, they create competitions, and we try to contribute and reward with what we can with those communities. We even have amazing partnerships with great projects like Beach Ready. Will Metcalf, he's here with us, and he's one of the a great contributor, is helping us with some of the fitness activities. He's a trainer as well. So yeah, we have a few trainers helping out with ActiveFit. Yeah, in terms of ActiveFit DeFi, like I said, also launching the farming aspects on Binance Smart Chain is next and is a priority. We're putting a lot of focus there. Launching NFTs, because we already have, like we said, the virtual gadgets, but having actual NFTs. And I've seen those great presentations by Marky and by the Real Worth about the work they're doing on NFTs. This is fantastic stuff. So we can probably leverage some of that. We will have special types of loans called Fit loans, which will be part of our BSC experience, the farming on Binance Smart Chain, as well as on subsequent blockchains, because the expansion to other blockchains is imminent for us. Polygon, Cardano, I mean, all the other potential blockchains that can support what we're doing, as well as partnering with other Hive projects. We've been continuously working with other Hive projects. Just love what the Hive Engine Splinterlands team is doing, what the SPK network and the you know, Matt and they call me Dan. The effort they're putting there is amazing. We support Deluxe. I mean, every project that's happening on Hive, this is something that we're proud of. So kudos for everyone. And just, yeah, this is just a bunch of links. I don't know how much of these you can read, but basically, if you need to just contact us, just head over to activate.io. You'll find everything there. You can join us on Discord, and we can help you with any inquiries you have. And yeah, basically, this is just it. And thank you so much for listening up. Sorry. So thank you. If you have any questions, I mean, I'm happy to respond if anyone has any inquiry. And thank you so much.
Yeah, we have time for one question. Activate. Thanks a lot, man.
Did I talk a lot?
It's
Thank you.
totally fine. Your project is yeah, deserves some time, right? If somebody wants to ask
Oh,
a
thank you.
question about Activate, you can do right now. Yes. How Daryl? Oh, here. Let me activate your. Okay, you're on.
Howdy. I don't know why I have not tried to collaborate with you already because we've got tons of people skating constantly and they should be earning activity points for all of this. So I just want to say I want to talk with you and learn from everything you're doing because it sounds amazing and I'm sorry that I didn't even realize how amazing it was until now.
Well, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're happy. I mean, everyone who's just doing any activity, this is definitely supported by Activate. So yeah, let's talk. I mean, whatever we can help with, we'll be more than happy.
Great.
Awesome, man.
Cheers. Okay, thanks a lot. How there rolls. He'll be on tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Activate, for introducing us your updates. I mean, it's pretty healthy stuff you're doing, right? What's going to happen right now, right after this? We're going to be having, first off, Hash Kings. And after that, here Saturday. I mean, it couldn't get more unhealthy than that, right? So we need some Activate on the blockchain, and that's really great. Thanks a lot. And if you have some more questions, pop in and hop on to McFarhat, and he will be glad to answer you. Also, if you need any tips on how much dumbbells you would need to weigh to get that weight, he's the man. I know. Guys, a round of applause. Activate. I'm gonna give some emojis as well. Woohoo. Thanks a lot, man. See you on the blockchain. See you on the swimming pool. See you on the track. I want to invite on stage Quan. He was here also last year, and well, not certain if Quan, Quani, can you activate your air via the host tools? You know the drill, right? You were here last year. Yes. Amplify your voice and go on air. Presentation clickable. You on the button right there. We changed the format. Yeah.
I have to change a little bit. Okay, cool. Awesome. What is
Welcome,
up,
all you got.
everybody? I hope everybody can hear me. Yeah, so this is blockchain. So full transparency, I didn't actually create this presentation. So I'm going to do my best to go through it. And thank you, everybody, for showing up. A ton of familiar faces here. So that's awesome. Yeah, so I am Quan, Danny Quan. I've got tons of different nicknames, but my IRL name is Dan Pittman, and I am the creator and founder of Hash Kings, the Hive game that has been actually quite the success. I'm really happy about. So I guess I'll start with maybe just let me get through this slide. So that's me. Yeah, let me start with a little background on the game. So I dreamt this up in 2017, which seems like ages ago, especially in blockchain. It seems like a million years. So, yeah, me and my friends, coincidentally enough, were sitting around smoking weed, and I had just been working on a different project called DAP Caps, which I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with, but it's on the Ethereum blockchain and the Ethereum Classic blockchain. It was actually the first ERC 721 non-fungible token on the Ethereum Classic blockchain. But yeah, we were sitting around kind of talking about that, and I was like, you know what? Let's start a weed game. And everybody's like, oh, how's that going to work? I said, well, you get a seed, that's an NFT. You get a piece of property, that's an NFT. You plant those, and you grow some weed. And so then I was really heavy into Ethereum at the time, and was like, okay, cool. Well, so I'll launch a smart contract, ERC 721 with just the land available at the time. So actually right now on OpenSea, you can still get the land. It's just a collectible. If you purchase it, it's not going to do anything for you in the game right now. So people have actually been buying it, which is kind of awesome. I think just kind of for historical purposes, but yeah, so we did that, or I did that, and had the NFTs up there, and started kind of designing the game and kind of the mechanics and everything surrounding it. But the biggest challenge that I found on Ethereum was kind of building a community and really getting like a following and some good community surrounding Hash Kings. I was on Discord one day. I did have some connections, so my server had about 500 people in it, and John Udier from Kanakure popped in. I don't know how he found me, but he did somehow, and we started chatting, and he told me about Steam. It was Steam at the time still. So I was like, okay, well, this is cool. I remember, trading Steam on Bittrex, and I've heard of it, and it's like a social media thing, but how is this going to help Hash Kings? Well, he started talking about the community, you guys, and everybody else, and it just blew me away. The fact that there were actually real people, passionate people in the community that are ready and willing to support, blockchain games or any kind of project, such as ActiveFit that we just saw, which is amazing. I really need to get on that because I am a couch potato. But yeah, so John invited me over to his server, and I saw that there was a huge community over there, and he talked me into building the game on Steam. And I said, okay, I'll do it. I can see that there's a lot of value here. However, how do I do that? I did not know anything about the chain itself, or how to use the RPCs or anything like that. And in fact, at the time, there weren't even any NFTs yet. So I enlisted a famous Hive person called Disregard Fiat, which I'm sure you guys all know. And he was kind enough to write the back end for Hash Kings and start getting it going. I was developing the front end for it. It was super basic. I was just learning how to write React. So it was ugly. It really was. But the functionality was there. And Disregard Fiat said, well, hey, why don't you launch this on our VR platform? So we did a little demo on the VR, set up a little building where you could go in and you could click a couple of buttons, and I started, playing around with the world. But of course, VR at the time was still, I mean, this was in 2018, I believe, or 2018. VR was still pretty basic, and most people didn't have a headset, which even to this day, and most of you seem like you're not in a headset. Oh, there's my homie Abstracts. What's up? Thanks. Sorry, just as an aside. So I was like, okay, well, maybe pause this, push the brakes a little bit. Let's launch this, just in a basic 2D format. So my React skills started getting better. I launched a pretty neat interface. You could look at your posts, you could, plant your seeds, you could do all these different mechanisms, non-NFT at the time though, still. And then of course this whole stupid hostile takeover thing happened, and there was just tons of drama, and I actually threw in the towel for a minute. I was like, okay, I can't deal with this. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to put a pause on Hash Kings altogether. So I think it was, yeah, it was in a whatever it was, I shut it down over the summer. And then last year, let's see, yeah, last year, I think in like August or September, I said, okay, the dust has kind of settled. Hive is becoming its own thing. They're ridding themselves of the evil Steam, and let's go for it again. So I spun it back up, started building community again, and then HiveFest happened. So I presented HiveFest at HiveFest last year as well. Thank you, Roland, for that. And I presented Hash Kings to everybody again. One person, Luke, hit me up after the presentation and said, "Hey, I've got a community. I've got some connections to graphics designers, and I've got some connections to developers. You want to partner up?" I said, "Well, what do I have to lose? Whatever. A 19-year-old kid, whatever. He's got his whole world in front of him. I'm 40. Let's do this." So we put our heads together, started changing everything up, started incorporating the NFTs, fungible tokens on Hive Engine, and really started to build a really neat game. So let's see. So that's kind of some of the graphics. So our first set of NFTs were our land plots, 6 different regions across the world, as we had previously. Our designer made up these really awesome NFTs for us, and I started to get excited. Here's the seeds that we have. So each of the seeds corresponds to each of the specific regions. So if you look back, for instance, let's see here, this Central America one, here's the corresponding one to that in the middle there. And I guess you probably can't see me pointing. I should have got a laser pointer. But you can tell the Asia one there on the top right-hand side corresponds with these ones on your left. Okay, so then these are the 2 non-fungible tokens that we had currently. And well, in order to grow plants, you need water. So we came up with another non-fungible token called a water tower. Level 1 is actually just a water pail, but we kept the name all the way up to level 10, depending on which level you have of water tower, of course, decides how much water you get. Let's see here. So one of the things I want to say, okay, so the water is really interesting. So these are just the land, those are just standard NFTs. The water actually creates fungible tokens. So water towers, every day they mint fungible tokens, which are the water itself that you use to water your plants. The other interesting thing are these buds here. So if you take a piece of property, which is a non-fungible token, a seed, which is a non-fungible token, fungible token from your non-fungible token that was the water tower, you can actually grow buds, which are also fungible tokens. So there's kind of this cycle of using non-fungible and fungible tokens, mixing them all together, spitting out different things. So the buds are what are created when you actually harvest your plants. So on your right over here, that's a fully matured cannabis plant. You harvest that, and you get some buds. So once you have your buds, you're like, okay, what can I do with this? So there's a couple of really cool things that you can do with them. Of course, it's a game, so you want to go up in level. You want to earn XP. The way you earn XP in a weed game is you smoke weed. So you use buds to roll these different types of joints. Here's a couple of examples: a scorpion joint and a triple braid joint. We've got cross joints, we've got blunts and hemp wrap joints and all the whole gamut of it. I'll keep going. So, okay, the Mota staking. All right, so this is one of the other interesting mechanics that we've created. Once you have your buds, you don't have to just smoke joints with it. You can actually use these to create or to via staking create our Mota in-game currency. The in-game currency, of course, can be used to buy seeds and land and all that good stuff. Everything's sold out as far as the game is concerned. So plug my home is at NFT Mart. If you go there, you can use the Mota and purchase yourself some of these assets that we have. So again, using buds, you stake them and you earn Mota. Let's see here. Stake, unstake. So okay, so this is just one of the interface for that. I think actually now we've just changed it. So sorry. We just changed it so you can actually stake within a certain region too. So it used to be up until just like a month ago, it used to be that you would stake your tokens and then you would just earn any random seed, but now you can actually stake them within a region and get those specific ones. It turned out to be a little bit better that way. Some folks had, let's say, a Mexico plot they were staking, and all they were earning was Afghanistan seeds, which is good because they can sell them. However, people actually want to play and not pay for their seeds. So we've done it to where now you can stake an individual. Let me see this next slide here. Ooh, something that I've been really excited about for a long time is, we've got several new features here, but my favorite one is the renting of farms. Now we've got a bunch of people who we call land barons. Okay, they got in during the pre-sale. They just went nuts and started buying a bunch of stuff. And I think I just got a thing saying that I'm starting to run out of time. I have to actually get to a meeting in about 15 minutes. So we'll speed this up. You can rent out your farm. So if you, let's say, have 50 plots, well, it takes a long time for you to plant all those seeds, to care for that. People were spending hours a day just caring for their giant farms that they had, and they needed a solution. So we came up with the farm rental. So now new players that come into the game, all the land sold out, well, they can rent a farm. Another thing that we have are these kind of special seeds. That's the Shaggy's Dream right there, reminiscent of Snoop's Dream, of course. And we have this thing called Raids. So Raids is brand new, where you're actually fighting bosses. It's something that my business partner came up with. If he was here, he could probably explain that a little better. So I'm going to just kind of skip over that.
Decentralized.
Yeah, so we also have multi-chain bridges. We figured the best way to expand, of course, is we're not blockchain maximalists. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I only stick to Ethereum, or I only stick to Hive, or I only stick to this. We're not like that. We like to just embrace the technology as a whole. We know that there's communities on all different chains. So far we have our tokens on Polygon, and we've got our tokens on Phantom. We've got them on Hive, of course, and we'll be expanding more and more as time goes by. Here again is a quick overview of the rentals. This is what the interface looks like, so you can see. You might be able to see a little better than me. Folks are renting out water towers. In this page specifically, you've got the terms. So these are all 1 month rentals. And then you've got the levels here. So these are all just kind of the same. I think maybe this is a demo picture. But yeah, you just go in there and you rent yourself some plots. So really, that is Hash Kings as quickly as I could possibly explain it to you guys. I do recommend you guys join our Discord. You can find it fairly easily just by going to PeakD or Hive blog and searching Hash Kings. You'll find us and you'll see our Discord. Today I am not going to be taking questions, so if you do want to have questions, I'll be hanging out around the venue today and tomorrow. Feel free to come up to me, send me a friend request. I'm more than happy to talk your ear off about this. So yeah, thank you very much for listening.
Thanks a lot, Danny. And I must say, the graphics look really awesome, man. Super cool artworks. Who is doing that?
Thank you. Yeah, there it's a friend Luke's that lives in South America. We really lucked out. This guy is amazing. He does an amazing job. Yep.
It's super cool. Thanks for telling us all about the joins and the spliffs. I really like the word gamut as well, and then the whole gamut, the whole array of joins you guys got on Oh,
Yeah.
for supply. I mean,
we have a lot.
are you
yeah.
getting high on your own game or?
I'm not getting high on my own supply. No.
All right, all right.
No,
all
I'm
right.
definitely playing. Yeah, I am what is called a land baron, which I've paid for myself. I
Okay.
didn't mint any of these tokens.
Oh, okay, I
All
see.
right, great. Well, thank you
Cool.
very much.
Thanks a lot for showing up. Stay high and dry. But that's maybe a Dutch joke because here we are under sea level. But you wouldn't know that because we're all in VR, right? Well, we can just put up a new level playing field. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, already time for the last presentation of the day. And what better way than ending with a little sip? Did you know that you have an interactive conference badge that you can actually click on? Or actually, you should click on, not on your own badge, because drinking alone is not so much fun. You should, of course, click on other attendees' badges, and then maybe give out some beer tokens, or maybe start the Hive Bus meeting game. Our country is giving away great prizes, but you should definitely meet some folks by entering into a Hive Bus meeting game. But here, Detlef is, he just got on the stage. Hey, Detlef, how are you doing, man?
I'm wonderful.
Okay, great.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. If you activate it on air and activate it amplify my voice, everything is going to be just fine. I see you already took hold of controls of the slideshow. So you're going to tell us a little bit about beer, right? I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty interesting.
I will give you a hand on this stuff. Hello, everybody. I'm again the last speaker for today. Love to be here on stage again. And as I met quite a few people already in person, I love to meet you later on or tomorrow and hear your voice, have a chit chat, and so on. I started many years ago on the other blockchain with the topic of beer. And I did this because beer is the third most drunken liquid on earth. And beer is going together with so much emotions. And some people don't like this beer, but they love that one, and so on. So I said, well, why not trying to make some more stuff with beer? This is me. I'm a German living in Belgium, and I have a technology background. And many years ago, I figured out that I love to be on stage and tell some stories. In daytime, I help companies with this. In nighttime and evenings, I enjoy the beery stuff. Where I'm talking about, I said, well, try to have people motivated to create some content around the topic of beer. As I said, emotional topic, many people love it, third most drunken liquid on earth. So I started 229 weeks ago with the longest running challenge on Hive called Beer Saturday. And this is quite simple. Every Saturday or whatever day I have the time to post the weekly challenge post, I ask people to write nice posts with at least pictures and a little bit of a story about their last week, last evening, beer-related activity. We nearly had everything from home brewing, about people who make a cake with beer or bread with beer, like I did a few weeks ago, or anything else. We have a bunch of people who just like to talk about that special beer they had and all the tastes. So this was going exactly that way. And for a challenge, I made it quite simple. Everything goes in a pot, and there are some weekly prizes, and we fill the pot with all the nice votes from the community who help us each week by some upvotes on the posts I made, and therefore we do the payouts week by week. Sometimes I'm a little bit late because I have a few other jobs. We as well have the wonderful Alex Van, who sponsors every week 2 Leo token, which we as well put in a pot and transmit to the people who took place in the challenge. And there are some more token at the moment. We have a partnership with Dunk Token. And if you are a token owner and you like to get rid of some of your tokens, let me know. We put it in a challenge and we spread it out to people who might have some fun with it. And some Hashking cards or whatever Arky just created on nice other NFTs, or there is a nice community behind it. Some months, weeks later, we started as well the beer token. Many of you see this with the beer command, which sends a free zip of beer to some of the people around the Hive chain. So whenever the post is outdated and you can't upvote it, you could at least leave a beer command, and the author of the post or author of the comment gets some beer token. As a normal token, sure, you could even stake a token and get some staking rewards on it. And if you look to the Hive chain, Hive engine, or the tribal decks, there the token is traded as well on several other things. So from there, we have some goals, and one goal is that we like to reach one day that the beer token has a value of a real beer, let's say a normal Pils beer, which is not too expensive. If you have other activities and you need some assistance, we are there to help, because a beer token and all the beer related activity here is meant to be fun. Beneath this, I, my team, and all the other people, we like to learn what we else could do with the Hive chain, with a token, and with other things. Speaking of this, we have a few, let's say, integration or partnerships. One of them is the DCT game. In the DCT game, you could buy a brewery, and this brewery produces some beer token. Easy as this. Then you could do a beer fest and other activities. Rising Star and something like the German Soccer Cup. And again, I'm an open networker. I'm here for the fun. If you have any cool ideas, please connect with me the next 2 days, or this evening, or tomorrow. And there is actually a German Soccer Cup ongoing, and we sponsor every week a big box of beer to the winner who has the best at the German Soccer Cup. And as this is mainly male orientated, we have the wonderful ladies of Hive. So all ladies of Hive, please say hello and stay around. And we try to support this activity by as well spending to the wonderful ladies of Hive some beer token for the weekly winners. You see the wonderful picture here for the weekly loving Hive ladies. And fun at the HiveFest, Ronald just mentioned it. It is so simple, and I'm so happy that we could make it working more or less the last 2 days before the HiveFest. So if you see somebody here around, we all have this wonderful badge. And if you click on that badge, you see something like this. There are some commands. So if you click to the enter button, there you might even place at the Hive bus meeting for 2 or 3 minutes if you talk to somebody, or you look to the stats of that person you just met, how many Hive he staked and so on, or you could give a free of charge beer token. So easy. And this means just enter the letter B and press OK, and you will see a similar command which says, well, you just sent a zip of beer to somebody else, and you have 22 beers left. In that case, this means everybody has, for this event, a box of beer means 24 bottles, and you could spread all this beer around to many other people. And our little system behind, which you see here, is reading all the activities, the transactions. And if you go to share a beer, you see what is your actual level from today, or what is the leaderboard. And for all this work here, I have to ask for a big applause from all of you to these two guys, because actually they are in vacation and they still assisted Roland, me, and the HiveFest to generate all these gear-orientated activities. So a big thank you to Weeman and Louis. And as I can't stop doing funny things, we work on something different for the Hive chain in a while. And as Roland meant this morning, doing something in this 3D world is a little bit different. It's a lot of programming. So we started to build a totally different style of game. We have a game where you have to throw little balls through the air, and this is called beer pong. We announce the first playable version tonight, all of you, and even better, we like to invite you, as this is still in work in progress game, but we stole a few nice pictures for the background for the HiveFest edition, and we like to invite you to play the game. So this is quite simple. Have later on jump to beersaturday.com and try to hit the little ball into the bucket and see until which level you can go. Within the next weeks and within the next months, we will build this up to a real playable game. We already have the possibility that you can log in with your Hive account, that you can get for a bunch of beer token a little bit of a special amount of balls, which you could use to throw again into these little bugs. So again, some beery fun. And as we have many gamers in our team, the next activities we will have is that we have some seasons where you play against each others. We will have some special tables or other things like this. There's already a little leaderboard in progress. This will look a little bit more nice during the next days. And again, this is at beersaturday.com. Have a look there. And if you need any other support for it, ask me on Discord, on Hive, on the chat, or whatever. And here a big thank you goes to my colleagues Design and Ben Forever. These two guys did all that programming. And as I said, the programming with the different versions of Unity, the different versions of Altspace, and the different version of whatever, it's a nightmare. But this is groundbreaking, and we will work on this. And whenever we go further, you will be informed. I will post a lot about this. And again, if there's anybody who is quite good in programming Unity or some other funny ideas what we can do together, knock my door. I'm more than open to have some activities with you. Again, there's a beer community. I'm more than happy because this happened accidentally. We started the beer token and the Saturday, and now we already have 1,200 plus members in that beer community. And this is quite active community, so feel free to join. How to reach us? It's quite simple. Search for beer. You find a lot of the posts. Join the Beer Saturday challenge, which is a challenge which runs each week. So you can post at any daytime, nighttime, evening time, a post about beer. But please add your post to my weekly post so that I can find you and that you can win something. Meet me at Discord or talk to me via @lev at the different platforms here. Which brings me to the part of questions. Are there any questions?
If you want to ask a question to Detlef, for example, on the new beer pong game, you can use the audience hand raise to ask one if you want. That's okay. Can happen, Detlef, right?
Yeah, it can happen. So they maybe understood everything what I said, but I guess we will meet
Sean.
later on. And
Sean
Dekoroma,
has
if
a
you have a
question.
question.
I'm currently doing totally fine. I'm just curious what you're drinking, but hey, that's.
Actually, I will have a nice Belgian beer later on.
Nice. I have Sean here. I will activate him. You're activated, Sean. Do you have a question for Detlef, actually?
Well, I was kind of going in the same direction as you were. That's just trying to figure out what everyone's drinking. I love the idea, and I've been passing around my tokens for sure. So I like a good porter, especially now this type of year. So, but Belgian beers are awesome, and hopefully everyone's having a great time here. So that was all. Not really a question.
Yeah, thanks
Okay, so
for
you're having
engaging.
Yeah, of course.
Cheers, Sean. Have a good one with the port. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna have a simple pilsner. It's called Hertog Jan or a Duke Jan.
Oh, Hertog Jan is quite nice beer from Netherlands. I had a bunch of them. The Hive meetings we did in Aachen quite a few times.
Oh yeah. What? Then you got the Dutch beers in Aachen?
Yeah, we have some. We do the Hive meetup in Aachen since a few years. Due to the pandemic, a little bit less, but we have a few people coming from Netherlands, a few people coming from Belgium. So they bring their own beer, and we help them to empty it.
Nice. By the way, can I give you a compliment on your nail polish? I really love it,
Yeah,
man.
I
The
tried my
colors.
best.
I mean, wow.
I
Let us
tried to
show
have
us
it in the
our
same
nail
color
polish
as
to the
maybe.
public. You guys. You know, Vincent just reminded me that for me, it all started with a makeup video tutorial. So I guess it's for insiders.
Yeah, happens.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure again to be on stage with you. It was a pleasure
Thanks a
again
lot.
to be at the HiveFest. I will be, if you like to have me, at the next one as well. And I love have it in person.
Me too. I would totally hope so. Really, 100% sure. Although I think that the next one we were discussing this, that the next one really, because you know what, there is, it's great to meet in person. I would really love to, again, have a real fest, a real live HiveFest. But on the other hand, this brings up, I mean, this year we had 640 registrations. So many people will just jump in, and if they can't make the flight, they can just tune in. So I would really opt for a really hybrid version, maybe with some holograms on stage where we can really mix real life with virtual. But obviously, there will be a big prey to be inside the real life one. But
actually, this is a topic I do in my work. So I love to have a chit chat with you about how to bring together people in hybrid events in whatever way. And as Arkan and Adam is not so far away, we need to have a beer.
That's true, totally. Thanks again, Detlef, for coming up and showing us a preview of beer pong. I'm definitely going to go to beersaturday.com to check it out later tonight. I hope I can still manage to put that ball into that little bucket. But thanks a lot. And yeah, with that, we already come to the end of the first day of HiveFest, at least for the plenary session here on stage. 4 hours inside the glasses behind your computer is quite some time. I want to thank you, attendees, for showing up in such massive droves. I want to thank you, ladies and gentlemen, up there. Hello, mister. If you look up, if you can, there's the camera boy is standing right up there. It's the live stream, streaming live to YouTube, Twitch, some other platform. I cannot mention the name, Facebookians, Twitterers. Thanks a lot for tuning in today. Thank you, all the speakers. and also for keeping up with all the bugs which happened, but we managed it all together. For now, I just want to say the NFT showroom is open 24/7. There is a Holograms Against Humanity card game going on. I saw the room is already pretty packed. 6 people can play together a real social game. It's really funny. You complete sentences and it's just fun. Just to check it out. It's already pretty full over there. Maybe in the lobby we'll just put on some tunes instead of the live stream. And then yeah, invite you all back here tomorrow, 4 p.m. UTC. We'll open up the stage now. This will be a socializing platform. And yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Bye-bye, live stream. We're going to kill you soon. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. UTC for day 2 of HiveFest 2021. Woohoo! Say Hive. Oh.
Hive.
Hive. All the moderators turn on your on air so we can hear you. Say hi.
Hive, Hive, Hive.
Hive.
High five. High
Hi.
High five.
five.
Hello.
High five.
Yeah,
Hive 6.
Hive
Hive 6.
Hive beer.
I want.
Underneath the
High
stairs.
five.
Yeah. Shield your projects. Shield it.
Hola, Eli.
Teleport out of these stairs. Right, ladies and gentlemen, see you around. Cheers.
Hey, yo, who's up?
Sí, se cambió de ropa. Vamos a tomarnos una foto en el bar.
Now I'm really tall.
Hey, what's up, Cider?
Yo.
What up,
Oh, the
dude?
stage is
man.
open.
What's going
Stage
on?
is open. Take your selfies.
Can you hear me?
And...
Yeah, we can hear you,
Oh,
man.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we hear you fine.
That's what I want to
Mini
hear.
conversation.
However, there's a lot of people talking.
Yeah, I will shut down the participate all and the casting, and then we can just mingle. Yeah, I will shut down
the Everyone's on hair.
Yeah, let's shut down on
I
air.
finally attended. I don't know why I missed the last one. Now, obviously, I think it's better now for that, or I just didn't have the money to. But, yeah, this is awesome.
This is really crazy. I mean, I can see a lot of things like festivals and concerts being like this later.
I scanned you already.
Might as well take advantage of this and use this as our
we met?
entry into the.
I think we met. Let me see.
We gotta talk for a minute. You gotta.
Yeah,
do,
Arcade is already in a
scan
meeting.
back
You are in a
my
meeting.
HiveFest badge.
Oh, I'm a meeting, yeah.
Well, yeah, I already did it, but I mean, I don't really care about like the metrics anyways, personally.
Oh, I'm a meeting with you.
Oh, you're Matt.
Oh, with me, wonderful.
Recognize your voice. I was like, how do I?
Yeah,
Are you
I
not
need to
Matt?
talk.
An organized
No,
militia?
That's a big problem for us.
No, no. I've actually met him before, though, yeah. My name is Identity TCP on Splinterlands, and I just started Hive.
Okay.
No, I'm sitting on my
Let's go
chair.
here.
Look.
And
chair is higher than
trying to
mine.
get everybody onto the
Okay,
Web3
this is
thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to talk to the guy that's doing some of those games and ActiveFit, because I think what we should do is create an NFT game for skaters. You know, you work your way up from a Grom poser,
Yeah,
and
now
you
we
get up
can.
to a pro skater, and
Everybody
then we could have
Forky dance
X
for
and
us.
all kinds of things as NFTs. I think that'd be an awesome idea.
Oh, okay. So you're a part of like the skateboarding community?
Oh, Forky dance,
Skate Hive.
Forky dance. Oh, he left. Where'd he go?
Oh, so
Time
cool.
to,
I tried to make a picture from Louis, but he disappeared.
Actually, we'll be doing a speech later tomorrow.
Nice presentation. Loved it, man.
Ah, cool. With skateboarding and
You're
NFT?
welcome. I do it for the fun.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
the
Glad to
dream
hear someone
eventually.
as passionate about beer
I want to incorporate
so much
NFTs
that
into
they're
the
doing a beer
community and
token and all that stuff.
uses a way to
Yeah,
basically kind of
as I said,
change how
for me, it's
sponsorship
learning,
works in the
learning,
sports
learning,
industry.
and this is the best place to be
Yeah,
for this.
I just had a just quick
course,
thought
of course.
because when you said I skated
I'm a
like for a
double
couple of years,
imperialist
but I was
type-
never any
type
good.
kind of
But
guy,
I was
so-
very taken by like
Yeah, what are you doing on the chain?
or to look cool, you know, with the right
train?
dampers
Well,
and
I'm
wheels
here
and
with Weird
the
and his,
board and stuff. And I think that's
Corey,
probably
Hive
like a
Chatham, just
huge NFT
helping out with the
market.
pizza community the best I
Skaters,
can. So
if
Yeah.
you
being a
can
part
get
of it.
something
Are you the guys
cool.
who doing the pizza token as well?
Honestly, I just need
Not me
programmers.
personally,
Like
but
I've got
yes,
an amazing
Weird and
community. I've
Hive
got
trying to do the
connections to
pizza token,
pros.
yeah,
I've
but
got
being part of that
Yeah,
community.
we should
Hive.
discuss
I've got
some
so
things
many
we
things
could do
going
together
on. I
for
just,
I don't know
I
what
tried
yet,
to learn programming
but
myself, and it
pizza
didn't
and
go
beer
so
goes
well
well
'cause I'm
together.
slightly dyslexic. But
trying to do
I
something.
figure I'll find someone
Yeah,
around
well,
here
let
that
me
maybe
find
has a
out
similar
where
mindset and
Corey
is just looking for
is.
something to
Once
do
you're
with
set,
their
Alan.
skills.
It's 20 after 3
Uh,
a.m.
yeah,
here.
Talk to who?
give me a quick second. I'll
Exactly.
see.
I will be here
76
as
hours
well
there.
tomorrow.
Before you
that's your
I
punishment for
scan
going
you
yeah,
and
you're
add you as
I
a
think
friend.
also the right people.
Oh yeah, of course. And then I'll get the guys
Yeah,
in
you're with
charge
the
to
Next
message.
time you come with
the
me.
Kush
The
games.
hackings.
Yeah,
Yeah,
How does
whenever you want.
yeah. Honestly, that gave me
that's
inspiration. I
December.
was
Way we
like,
Discord
that
the
needs
school.
to be
December.
a skater game, sort of like Rising Star, where you get better with skateboards and like,
Yeah.
Where is
yeah.
that there?
Yeah.
I want to combine it with real
Where are you
world
from?
racing and events too.
I'm from Northern Ireland.
Oh, okay.
If you
Ah,
I don't
okay.
know if it's possible to travel to Caribbean.
Send friend request. I just
Without
dropped you a
vaccination, I don't
friend
know.
request
I see it,
in
yeah.
We'll have to check.
Outspace.
They